Okay, hello there, my lads. Yes, look, wasn't that wonderful? They turned his knife into a great big golden wand. Hello, everyone. Hello, Josh. Yes, I will add that for you, my friend. Hello, Colin. Lots of g'days going on. Splendid. Splendid. Yes, Aussie Jimmy will be with us shortly. I'm just going to introduce him in a moment. Yes, yes. How you going? Yes. How you pulling up? That's another one, isn't it? Wonderful. I love it. I think I'm disappointed at myself for having for seeing the theme for Australia and not immediately suggesting 15 tracks off the Bluey soundtrack. Thank God you didn't do that. Yes, g'day there. Coulter Bruce is in the mix. He's got up early just for this wonderful. G'day, Austin. Hello, Hubba. Hello, Mr. Brewer, also called Brett. I might start calling him Brett because that's his actual name. I think I have seen a Bluey episode after my time and no kids. Same, I've never seen it. Hello there, Whit Cassie. Lovely to see you here. Right. Oh, and hello, Chris. Chris is here. How long did that take to edit? Too long. It was so fucking short. But anyway, right, what are we doing next? Right, I suppose we better get my nephew out. Here we go. Where is he? Okay, my love. So I'm not going to be DJing this evening. I've got my nephew over from Australia and he's going to be doing the honours. Just be prepared. He's slightly more foul-mouthed than me, if you could believe that, my love. Come on, in you come, in you come. Ah, that's just fucking great, mate. Cheers, uncle. Right, this is me. This is Aussie Jimmy. And I'm going to be with you for the next 3 hours, if you can believe that. This is sounding all South African now. No, I mean, yeah, Uncle Jimmy just gave me a couple of tinnies to see me through the night, but it's this kind of fucking pom juice. Tastes of fucking shit, I'd say. But he's otherwise a good cunt. Right, let's play a song. I thought we'd start today, or this evening rather. It's morning down in fucking where I'm from, and it fucking cunt. But anyway, right, I thought we'd begin with one of my favourite songs. And this is from a good old cunt called Stephen Dennis. So he's a fucking actor. He was an actor, still is, really. Started out on Neighbours, and that's all the fuck he did because he's a bit of a shit actor. Only joking, of course. But anyway, he released this banger back in the fucking 80s because young Charlene, Kylie Minogue, I mean, and also, who's that other cunt? Yeah, Jason Donovan as well. They were both doing fucking music back then, and Stephen Dennis was like, fuck that, I want to do one too. So he released this bang. It's called I Want to Make You Feel Good, and it's pretty shit, really, to be fair. Let's get on it, my loves. Here we go.
This moment lost through the night.
What a fucking beauty that was, my loves. Right. There's no way I could keep that up. So I'm going to have to and put my glass on as well. But anyway, this is what I would look like if I was Australian. Okay? Right. Lovely. Thank you all for popping in. We also have... Yes, we have Chris Webster here. I regularly do my Australian accent for my Aussie cousin. She really hates it. Oh dear. Yeah, I don't want to piss everyone off, the Australians here, with my deplorable accent. Yes, Billy's here as well. Splendid. Willow. Hello, Willow. We have Haber as well. Splendid. Oh, wish I had a Cooper's Sparkling Ale or Victoria Bitter. Two E's, or 4X. Yes, Austin Foster's are for the tourists. Yeah, they used to be able to get 4X over here on pumps, but they don't do it anymore. I have to be good tonight. Got the dentist tomorrow morning. Oh dear. Yeah, Foster's a bit, not much flavour in it for my liking. However, on a hot day when it's nicely chilled, it's very refreshing. Hello, we have Aussie Kevin here as well. Right, we have at least 3 Australians, bona fide Australians, 4, including me, of course. G'day. Yes. Sorry, I've got a fucking hair in my mouth. The song was bad, but the wig is great. Thank you very much, Josh. Yeah, I spent 20 quid on this. It was an impulse buy. I probably shouldn't have done it. I'll only wear it this one time, or will I? We have British expats, so your UK accent is fine. Yes, okay, that's good. Hello from me and B-Man, that can only be Brian. Hello, Adele. Thank you for popping in. So I just need a swig. Well, hello, you're looking swell today. Oh, thank you very much. This is my real hair now. I was going to shave my beard off, but Vanessa forbade me. It probably wouldn't have been a good idea because my head is tiny otherwise. Cripes, you've stolen my hair from the 80s, Webster says. Oh, isn't it lovely, though? It's nice to have so much here on top because I'm going a little bit in the front. So, and I've got the party in the back there. Yes. Anyway, Vanessa wore it earlier as well. She looked quite remarkable. Isn't it strange when someone puts a wig on, it completely alters that person? In a way. Meowscarade wore a wig like that a couple of years ago for his wife's birthday party. I think there's quite a few of these knocking about because the mullet is quite popular, isn't it? But for certain, for me, for example, I couldn't go full mullet. I used to have a mullet actually in the 80s and into the 90s. I was trying to carry it through, but it wouldn't work. But these days, yes, I don't know if I would do that. Egads, what a magnificent man. Thank you very much, Meowscarade. Yes, love the curls. I love all of these compliments. Thank you very much. Thank you. Anyway, I'm going to try and leave it on, but it smells of egg. I don't know why. Is that normal? Saying that, though, I do have some kind of condition. I smell egg all the time. Hopefully it's not a terrible disease. There will be a quiz tonight, my loves. And guess what it's all about? Yes, it's about Australian actors and the movies that they appeared in. So for each one, I want to know the actor and the movie. You need to put both of those down, else you will not get a correct answer. I'd like to request a song by Tame Impala. Tame Impala, yes. One of my boyfriend's favourite artists. Dracula is currently trending if we want to be mainstream, or his favourite of theirs is the lesser known On Track. I'll probably do that just in case it takes the stream down. But yes, thank you, I'll put that down. Mullet making a comeback looks good. Agreed. Yes. I think the modern version of the mullet is better than the one that was in the 70s, I think. I had a David Bowie one. Good evening, chaps and chapheads. Hello there, Pip. Pip is here. Splendid. As long as you're not smalling toast. As long as you're not smalling toast. What does that mean? I don't know what that means, Josh. Is that something naughty? Anyway, right, I'm going to put one more song on. So for the first three songs are from the Australian contingent, my lads. And I'm doing those in the order that they came to me. The first one is for our own dear Goatman, and he wants Shelter by John Williamson. So there we go. Smelling, right. I see, yes. As long as you're not smelling toast. Yes, that normally means you've had a brain hemorrhage. Yes, thank you for reminding me that, Josh. I do often think I'm having a brain hemorrhage. But anyway, here we go. Let's play this and then I'll add whatever else has been put on there. Here we go.
You can almost touch the ocean, shimmering in the distant haze, as you stand there on the mountain, on this loveliest day of days. Round half the world you've drifted, left no wild oats unsown. But now your view has shifted, and you think you've just come home. And you're drowning in the sunshine as it pours down from the sky. And there's something stirring in your heart, bright colors fill your eyes, as from here to the far horizon your beauty does unfold. And oh, you look so lovely, dressed in green and gold. To the homeless and the hungry, may we always open doors. May the restless and the weary find safe harbor on our shores. May she always be our dreamtime place, our spirit's glad release. May she always be our shelter. May we always live in peace. May we always live in peace.
Yes, that was really lovely. I did hear it yesterday when you added it, Goatman, but yes, quite sad as well, or melancholy, shall we say. But yes, very beautiful as well. Splendid, splendid. Okay, all hail Goatman, the first of the venerable gentlemen that we will be paying homage to today. There may be some more Australians as we go along. We'll have to see. Apologies, it's doing a bit of DJing then. Whit Cassie says her boyfriend, so another Arkansinian, is in the mix today. How many Arkansinians, is that how you say it? I don't know. How many have we got in the house this evening? There appears to be a growing number. We have Whit Cassie. We have Whit Cassie's a boyfriend. We also have Meowscarade. Where the hell is Dwarven Dad, by the way? Let me know if we'll have to do a theme around that one day. How about that? My heart goes out to the land down under, just 'cause. Yeah, agreed. Does anyone remember that Midnight Oil song that they were famous for? Right, so I'm not actually familiar with that singer personally. Arkansans. Arkansans? Okay. Arkansans. That's right. Yeah, that sounds better. Next week is for Arkansas, yeah. Arkansas, sorry. A good question. I'll see if I can cast a summoning spell. Yes, please do. But you don't have to. There's a good reason he's not here. I'm sure he's doing something down the mines. That's where he works, of course. Arkansans. Arkansan. Yes, that's the one. Right, okay. Beds of Burning, Midnight Oil. That's the one, right? Yes, Beds of Burning. Colin's there as well. Right. Arkansans. Sound. Oh, fuck it. I'm terrible with just reading. Beds of Burning. Right, yeah, everyone's on that one there. Good. The time has come. The time has come indeed. Yes. That's right. Thank you. Splendid. No cans aren't sons. They are tinnies. Yes, agreed. Yes, so Australians call these tinnies, my loves. We just call them cans. But I like tinnies. And you also say slabs, don't you? If you get a lot of them stuck together, it's a slab of tinnies. Yeah. Oh, hello! It's the book report. Yes. Hello there. You're not Australian, are you? We call them spit cups. Spit cups? Spit? That's disgusting. Apologies. I'm sure it's a lovely term where you're from. Sounds deplorable to me, though. But anyway. Right. Where are we? Only on Tuesdays. Okay, so every Tuesday, the book report is an Australian. Splendid. Yes, I think we should all be Australian for a day a week, if possible. Is there a global Australia day? Discuss. The shorter can is a stubby. I am right. Yes, stubby. Stubby, is that? Oh, hello. Nice little Sheila's just come in the room. She's given me this Australian Slang Dictionary. Right, let's have a look here. You fucking drongo. No, that wasn't the one. Here we go. Okay, this is an interesting one. Fridge is slang for refrigerator. Yeah, we've got that one as well. What about this one? Freckle. That's a nice one. Freckle. That means the anus, apparently. Did you know that one, Bird? No, Bird didn't know. Right, stubby. Stubbies. Do we call stubbies those little buggers? And they're the glass bottles. Yeah, we call those stubbies. I'm not Australian. That's unfortunate in my case. That's a shame. Indeed, it is disgusting. Yes. Okay, good. We're in agreement there. Splendid. Right. Okay, let's do a round of the quiz. Do you approve of that, Christopher Walken? Splendid. Yes, always good to get his approval. Okay, so the first one's going to flash up. I want to know, in this case, the actress and the movie. It's a nice, easy one, my loves. Here we go. Struth. Do Australians also call sprinkles hundreds and thousands? Now, we call them hundreds and thousands over here in Britain. Yeah, easy. It's a fucking easy one, this one. Wolf, that's not enough, Adele. What the hell are you doing, my girl? I want the actress's name and the movie. Wolf will do. Okay, Hubba, straight on there. Look at this. He's gone for Margot Robbie. Wald of Wall Street. Incorrect. But yes, I know what you mean. Okay, so I'll give it to Haba. Adele, I'm not giving her anything. Love the picture, Austin says. Come on, calm down, man. Margot Wall Street. Wolf. What? I'll give you that, Constance. Wolf, okay, he's repaired the damage. Splendid, Hubba. Yeah, we call them that. Oh, yes, hundreds and thousands. Yes. Oh, good, the Australians are onto that as well. Yes, because there's hundreds and there's literally thousands of the devils, so we have to call them that. Barbie, absolutely not. Well, I suppose this would be an X-rated version of Barbie. Margot Robbie, Barbie movie. Josh, you were halfway there. Brutal, yes, Adele. No mercy today. Okay, so it was The Wolf of Wall Street. Yes. Okay, Billy was right in there at the end. Well done. So this is fucking wigs moving around here. Right, this is what you have to do, my loves. This is the thing. So, and I'll also read another slang thing from the Australian slang later, and we'll see if it actually exists. They could all be fabricated, but Vanessa did buy it over there. But maybe they're duping the British tourists with such things. Freckle, anus, really? Potentially, yes. Okay, here's the next one. So this one is for Coulter Bruce. Oh, yes, Bruce. He's always here on a Thursday. Normally, I think we accompany him to work, and he's blasting it out of his car stereo, and my voice is travelling in the neighbourhood willy-nilly. Okay, so he wants the nosebleed section, and this is by Hilltop Hoods. I've had a gander at this. It's really lovely. Yes. Oh, Brian's requested John Farnham, you're the voice. Subsequently, I will make it a joint request as it reminds me of Bulb because she said she liked it once. Yeah, I remember that as well. Okay, anyway, yes, I'll add that. And this is for you, Mr. Bruce.
For my people in the front, in the nosebleed section. This is for the headsets, loving the mix. My people in the front, all covered in spit. Batters in the box, suffer the pitch. Hilltop hoods, up in this bitch. And we the funk leaders, punks you can't beat us. We bump and pump meters, we drunk, you chumps need us. So jump with us, down the front if it's your flavor, come get drunk with us. This life turned out nothing like I had planned. By now I should have had some land, some money in my hand, round about 50 grand, but I got nothing. I write rhymes on the bus, I keep suffering. Fuck the lines of the dust, you keep sniffing. That shit is for the punkos, this shit is for my bros, my people in the front row.
Around the faces I know, I fell in love with the people in the front row. I looked around the faces I know, I fell in love with the people in the front row.
Check it out. I got hip-hop taste buds. I wanna hear that bass when I make love. Wanna hear some lyrics when I wake up. Write rhymes to get me through a breakup. Bitch! Rough up whiskey straight, no chaser. Went through 50 breaks, no flavor. Till I found this one and made the bass hook with the drum. My savior. Come back, tongue that sharp like a thumbtack. So tight, James is saying, give my foot back. One track, A, that residual noise, man, fuck that, we clean with the digital toys. I'm the Apache, you're failing to match me. Throw your hands in the air like you're hailing a taxi. I move to the funk floor, you're stepping out, you drunk, bro. This is for my peeps and the freaks in the front row.
I know, I fell in love with the people in the front row. I looked around, faces I know, I fell in love with the people in the front row.
People don't complain if suffers in here, and you in the front row or covered in beer. And club bonus don't say the place is wrecked, it's your fault. If the roof is on fire, it's an electrical fault. Man, I bet you will bowl when I bring it live like Friday night footy in my hoodie, I can hard eye. Get live on the break, summer pace one. Lads, if you're heading to the bar, grab your mates one. Ladies, come chill, come rock with me, honey. I got like $500,000 in Monopoly money. There's no stopping me, honey, so you can take my hand. We can lay on the beach and count grains of sand and take a plane to Japan and drink sake with the mafia. Fly to Libya for some Bacardi with Gaddafi. Dinner date followed by a funk show. We'll rip off the tops and jump around in the front row.
I looked around, faces I know, I fell in love with the people in the front row. I looked around, faces I know, I fell in love with the people in the front row. Put me here, and I'm all yours. Not for the money, and it's not for the applause, no.
It's for the nosebleed section.
I looked around, faces I know, I fell in love with the people in the front row.
What a fucking ripper that one was. My goodness, absolutely wonderful. Thank you very much for that, Coulter Bruce. I think we were all hipping and hopping to that, weren't we? Weren't we? Wait a minute. Yes, you get the idea. I heard on the news today, on the fucking news, BBC News, that vaping is bad for you now. I don't know where I am with these things. I'm going to carry on, though, of course. Vape until I fucking die. Anyway, moving on. That's just a personal drama. Yes, lots of love for that one. Absolutely lovely. These samples are top tier. Yes, Kyle. Oh, hello, Kyle, by the way. I don't think I said hello to you. This song reminds me of my childhood. Good, but also bad at little moments. Oh, dear. Oh, that's a shame. Sorry about that. Jethro Tull rap. With the flute in there. Indeed. And look at this. Whit Cassie also plays the fucking flute. Can you believe it? Is there anything she cannot do? Of course not. She is wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. Have you ever DJ'd and fluted at the same time? Do let me know. Yes, that would be splendid. And Blue Moggy, who is also known as... Fuck, I've just forgotten his name. Oh, no, Greg. It's bad for you. Vaping's bad for you, apparently. Yeah, so he wants to know when we're having a Barbie, right? Whenever, I'm up for it. Just bring me lots of tinnies and I'll be there all over the place. Just make sure you cook me up some veggies, mate, because I don't eat the meat. I'm a veggie Aussie, yeah, boy. Not yet, but after that song, I'm considering it. There you go. No, you're missing a trick there. That would be wonderful if you're DJing and then suddenly comes out of your sleeve and then you're away. Anchorman style. That would be splendid. My other sister Maria, she plays the flute wonderfully, although she hasn't played it for a long time. She now is with child, and that sucks out all of the life from you. So I'm told. Tim Tam in tea. Tim Tam. Oh, Tim Tam. That's an Australian biscuit. Is that right? I believe it's some kind of confectionery, but then don't ask me. I've got a fat back. I don't know where that came from. Anyway, dear. Right, let's consult the slang dictionary just one more time. Well, no, I'm going to keep doing it. Right, I'm going to need reading glasses, bifocals. Wait a minute. Okay, here we go. Okay, this is a good one. A dull bludger. Somebody taking advantage of social security. Look at that. So a lot of these slang terms are similar to ours, actually. Dolled up, dress smartly. She's all dolled up. We use that one. Down a few, drink a few beers. Let's go and down a few. Yeah, very similar. Driving the porcelain bus. Vomiting. Look at that. Never heard of that one before. Yeah, well, there we are. Right, not even shrimp on the Barbie from Greg, in case you forgot. Yes, look at that. I missed a trick there. Apologies, Greg. Let's what is it? Let's throw another shrimp on the Barbie. Yes, that's it, but not an Australian accent. Yes, indeed. Okay, yes. It was a biscuit. Come down, Greg. I'll fire up the Barbie. Now we're talking. Let's have a great old Barbie. I tell you, there's problems tonight. What was it? Constance was saying it's not a brain aneurysm or a bleed on the brain. It's a stroke. So it could be mid-stroke. Yeah. Because I can smell egg. Chuck a Yui. Yes, with that one out. Okay, chuck a Yui. Yeah. That's to do a U-turn, is it, in the road? Yeah. G'day, fellas. Yes, Matty's here. So Matty's Canadian, I believe. It's Dwarven Dad, right? The pack is complete. The I've forgotten how the collective term for Arkansinians, I'm going to call them. But hello, Dwarven Dad. Hello, lovely to see you here. Egg? Yes, you smell egg, apparently, when something's going wrong. Work that one out. Yes, right, yes. I've heard of that, the chucking the Yui one. It's hotter than a camel's toe in the Sahara Desert out here. Arkansans. Arkansans. That's right. Yeah, we got to the bottom of this earlier, but I'm mid-stroke, so I'm having trouble here. Oh dear. Yes, I normally do this at a certain point during a stream, but do let me know what temperature it is where you are. I am British, and I think the Australians are the same. Potentially, we like to know what weather's going on, and indeed, what the degree Celsius is, not Fahrenheit. No, please. No, thank you. Indeed it is. The vinyl on the street signs are curling. Oh, my goodness. Eggy farts. It's the beer, Jim. No. It could be that. 104 Fahrenheit, 40 Celsius. Yes, I think you mean 40. Yeah, that's quite hot enough. It's only 18 here, but I'm still very hot. I think it's this wig. It's taking over my metabolism. It's increasing the metabolism because it smells of egg, and it's making me worried. Anyway, right, let's get the quiz flopping right back at you. Okay, so there's 10 today, and they get progressively harder, my loves. So here we go. Here's the next one. Ah, look at that fine man there. Yeah, splendid. Okay, there's a connecting theme for extra points in the background. Many of these actors have been in a particular thing in the past, if you will. Okay, Dwarven Dad is on it. Yes, Time Machine it is, but who the devil is that? Yes, I need to know the actor. Hubbard, yes. Oh, 8 degrees. Look at that. 8 degrees where Goatman is. Of course, down in Australia, they are, they're in the middle of winter at the moment, or clawing their way out of it. Guy Pearce, indeed. Yes, Guy Pearce. Guy Pearce, Time Machine. Yes, indeed. Oh, no clue who? Well, there we are. So Guy Pearce, a fine Australian actor. Oh, yes, Aussie Kevin's right in there. Look at that. All been in Neighbours. Look at that. He's already got it. Well, most of them have. I don't think all of them have, but I'll let you know the ones that I know were that started out in Neighbours. So that is the cradle out of which were born many fine actors, and Guy Pearce was one of them. So Guy Pearce played a character called Mike. And he was there right at the beginning, and he came back a couple of times because the soap was rebooted twice because of failing funds, really. And he came back a couple of times. It was okay. He was quite good in it. But now it's completely dead. Anyway, on that bombshell. Okay, 38 degrees, 38.9 in northeast Texas. Okay. Yes, very hot. I only know him from this movie, though. Okay. What about, what's the one where he's got a short-term memory like me? What's that one called again? Something. Someone will let me know. Young Einstein in the... Memento. Memento, that's the one, yes. The guy from Count of Monte Cristo, Time Machine. Right, same one, is it? Yeah, he's been in quite a few things. Oh, great book also, right. Isn't the... Oh, yes, The Time Machine, if you mean that. Yeah, I've read that one. It's a lovely one. That's my favourite of H.G. Wells that I've read. Isn't the female lead... Elisa Mumba. Yes, it is. Yes, she was a pop singer, wasn't she, back in the day? What was she like in the movie? I mean, the movie didn't do very well. It's not as good as the one from the 60s. That was an absolute beast. Guy Pearce was amazing in Lawless as the villain. Okay, yes. There's another one as well. About corrupt police. What was that? It's not LA Confidential. It might be that one. I think he was in that. He was great in... Oh, yes, Priscilla, Queen of the Desert. Yes, that was wonderful. Yes, of course he was in that. Yes, Memento. Thank you, Adele. I was Samantha Mumba. Yes, that's right. Right, we might have to play some Samantha Mumba. No. The Morlocks were cooler in this version. Right, yes. I remember it looking amazing, but it just didn't do it for me. Yeah, it looked the part, but didn't... Ah, yes. Right, yes, LA Confidential with him and Russell Crowe, obviously. Yes, another Australian actor there. He was great in Count of Monte Cristo. Yes, Carl's got that one as well. The Departed. I think I've seen that, but I don't remember. It didn't have the charm. Yeah, the charm. It was missing the charm. It was a bit too serious, yeah. The original has that certain panache. Yes, it definitely does. And the time-lapse footage that was used in that film was so good, wasn't it? Really, really great. It must have been mind-blowing when that was used in that movie back then. Of course, it had already been used, time-lapse photography, but that was a particularly fitting use of time-lapse photography. Yes. Right, 40 degrees was our high Sunday. Right. It's calmed down to 34 now. Oh, that's quite a balmy 34. Was that temp today or a few days ago? Okay. So, well, whatever you like, really. I liked Time After Time. I don't know that one. 34 degrees is still rough. Absolutely. Yeah, it's quite hot enough. I think the hottest point of the summer we had here was 36. It didn't go any higher than that, but my God, we almost all died. We're not used to it. Did you see Guy Pearce in that one movie? Okay. Humidity is at 48%. Feels like a sauna. Oh, hell. Okay, 44 down in Florida. Oh my goodness. I think yes, Brett normally wins the temperature stakes, but my goodness. Time After Time was very good, if memory serves. Right, Chris has seen that. I definitely haven't. Me too. Love anything to do with Jack the Ripper. Okay, so that was about Jack the Ripper, was it? That was Time After Time. Okay. Yeah. Okay, let's put another song on. Okay, so this is the last song for the Australian contingent that I know of. There may be some Aussies lurking in dark corners. Thank God every building has AC here. Yeah, that's the only saving grace. We don't really have it here unless you're in a well air-conditioned office or supermarket. Otherwise, you're pretty done. You're pretty much done for. H.G. Wells has a time machine. H.G. Wells, yes, indeed, yes. I would melt if there was no AC. Yeah, I think that's why everyone's panicking so much over here, because AC isn't really a thing. I hope you are swimming, Mr. Brewer. Yes, I think that's the only way to deal with this heat. But anyway, right, this last one here is for Aussie Kevin. And he's picked this one here. It's called Smoko. And it's by the Chats. And so he was bit of background around this. So this is a bit of slang, a bit of Australian slang. I'll see if it's in the book in a minute. And smoko means a fag break. If you're British or I don't know what you'd call it in America, going for a ciggy, or I don't know what you'd call it. Going for a smoke. Yeah, so this is the break you go on for a smoke or just whatever. It's just a break, isn't it? And so Australians do not like to be disturbed during their smoke break. And who the hell does? Smoke break, right? Smoke break, yes. Oh, in Time After Time, Wells builds. I see. Sorry, I didn't know what you meant by that, Chris. Builds the time machine for reals. Okay, right. Thank you. I wasn't sure if you'd. I don't know what had happened there. I was trying to make sense of it. I live in a camper. My AC can keep it about 20 Fahrenheit cooler than outside. The temperature in my place was 30 degrees. Right. Okay. So it's not doing a hell of a lot, but enough potentially to survive. Okay. So here we go. This is about being disturbed on your smoke break.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Smoko. Yes, indeed. Right. So, yes, that was by the Chats. Thank you for that, Chris. Constance, if you want to look them up. Wonderful stuff. The chap in the music video, it has a mullet exactly the same as this, same colour. I don't think his is a wig though. It's a real one. It's a real mullet. Adding this to my playlist. Right, lovely, Brett. Yes, it's a great one, isn't it? He's playing bass with a pick. A masterpiece, I dare say. The song Pub Feed is pretty good too. Oh, Pub Feed. Yes, nice. Okay, so I was looking up the Australian slang dictionary that Vanessa popped my way earlier. Smoko is here. Yes, it is. Smoko, smoke or coffee break. It's Smoko time. That's what it says here. Interestingly, this is something I picked up on. What was it? There was something we grew up watching. It might have been Neighbours potentially, but sometimes there's an Americanisms or American slang is in there as well. Is that correct? I'm sure there's... Oh, stroof. That's a good one. Stroof. Yes, that's a very good one. And there's also here spunk. Okay, so that means a good-looking person. Look at that spunk. There's also spunky, someone or something that is sexy. Of course, over here in Britain, spunk means the thing that comes out of the one-eyed trouser snake if it's feeling agitated. Now, Australians, the Australians here, do you also use spunk in that way as well, or is that just a British thing? Because we always used to laugh if we were watching Neighbours and someone, he's a spunk, look at that spunk. And we, oh my goodness, they're talking about the white fluid. Anyway, I assumed it was an illegal drug. Oh, smoker. Do you have any living end on the playlist? They're an Australian rock band. I don't think so, Kyle. If you want to select a track from them, do let me know and I'll play the devil. One spunk, indeed. Yes, that's right, Craig. In America, spunk is moxie or gumption. Well, look at that. Yes, got a bit of gumption. Yes, got a bit of spunk in you. That's what the Australians say. She's full of spunk. I don't know if it's used in that way, but who knows? Who knows? But yeah, spunk is a wonderful word. Is Aussie a smoker? Right, Aussie Kevin, or are you talking about me? I'm definitely a smoker. Yeah, any of the Australians, so Goatman, Coulter Bruce, and Aussie Kevin, are any of you smokers? Who else are smokers here, by the way? Depends on who I'm talking to. Context sensitive. I see, in terms of the use of spunk. Anyway, shall we get on with the quiz? I think it's time. Yes, it's time. Okay, prepare yourselves. Look at that. You can see a thin sliver of my camera underneath. Right. Willow says, I'm the embodiment of Brian Spunk. That's quite true. Look at that. Willow turned from spunk into a fine young girl. Isn't that amazing? One spunk gets clean with a whiz rag. Yes. Okay, so Coulter Bruce is a non-smoker. Kevin is a non-smoker. I'm assuming Goatman is as well. Right, I'm doing the heavy lifting for everyone here. Good Lord, Willow. Yes, that was quite amazing. The time machine. Billy, you naughty boy. Look at that. No, I haven't done it yet. Right, here we go. 3, 2, 1, spunk. It's another easy one. Right, remember I need the name of the actor, the male one that is, and the movie. I will if you hand me one. Okay, so yes, you're a social smoker. Yes, right, come my way, my friend. Well, I haven't got any cigarettes actually anymore, but I'll pop my vape in your gob. How about that? Excuse me. Carry Me Home by The Living End if there's room on the playlist. Right, thank you, Kyle. Fuck, I may not find that because there's comments moving up. I'll write it down. Carry Me Home, Living Spunk. No, it's not that. Living End Muse. Okay, so Sephiroth has it. Yes, it's Brokeback Mountain. Remember, we also need the actor, so that is incorrect. My grandma has spunk. Well, that's lovely. I'm glad she has a bit of spunk. Brokeback Mountain, Heath Ledger. Right, there we are. Dwarven Dad has nicked it, although Sephiroth was trying to rally, didn't quite make it. Heath Ledger, Brokeback Mountain. Yes, Hubba, you got it. Heath Ledger wouldn't watch it. Right, Austin wasn't into that. Heath Ledger, Brokeback Mountain. Yes, indeed, Josh. Well done. Heath Ledger. Yes. Kyle's got it. Broke the back of the mountain with spunk. Whoa, I haven't seen that version. Joke back Joker. Yes, that's very nice. Yes, very, very nicely done there. I was going to put the Joker, but I thought it'd be far too easy. Weird this film has come up while talking about spunk. Well, there we are. This thing isn't just thrown together. Kate Mara, she's not full of spunk in that film. Well, there we are. There we are. No, that's quite true. I Can't Quit You. Yes, it's actually a really sad movie. My goodness, I really love this. Personally, I love this movie, and it always makes me cry. Oh my goodness, there's this one bit. It's near the end when in the wardrobe and the two jackets on top of each other. My God, I always lose it. I wish I could quit you. Something like that. Did you play mine yet? I was AWOL earlier on account of my birthday celebration. What? A takeaway. It's Sephiroth's birthday. My goodness. Right, everyone. Let's all sing happy birthday. No, we haven't played yours yet. I've only played 3 songs so far. This isn't going very well. So, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Sephiroth. Happy birthday to Brian. Yes. Right, so 42, maybe? Yes. Brokeback Keith Hedger. Genuinely like that film. Yes, me too. Men fart. No, Austin. Yeah, that was the exact scene I was thinking about. Right, okay, right. Yeah, splendid. Smoker here as well. Right, Constance. Yes, right, we're on the Smokers team. Right, so far the Smokers are me and Constance. Yes, come on, let's do this. Happy birthday indeed. Right, where are we? It's moving around here. First Wizard. Yes, thank you kindly. Oh, yes. Yes, lots of happy birthdays. Yes. 41. Right, okay, sorry, I added a year onto you there. I thought you were already 41. Happy birthday, Sephiroth. Such a dedicated fan to be here on your birthday. What a legend. Exactly. Is Natalie watching? Smoking right now. Right, there we go. Austin's got his pipe out. All is well with the world. Right, us smokers need to stay together because we are a dying breed. Anyway, before the next song, a brief interlude.
In every way, and all through the day, and in my dreams, and in my silly old ways, I'm thinking about you. Do you think about me too? I came to say I love you. I Google your name, it's always the same. That cute picture of you playing baseball the game. I'm looking at you. Do you look at me too? I came to say I love you.
There we are. Brief interlude there just to show you how much I love you all. That is, of course, from Chris Lilly's Lunatics, which is an Australian I don't know what you'd call it really. Lots of sketches, but various stories that are continued. Very interesting characters. That one is by a young girl who's has very long legs. But Summer Heights High was the first one that I encountered. And same Chris Lilly playing lots of different characters. Absolutely brilliant. It's worth a look if you can. Very little of what he does now would pass muster with censorship and things like that. It wouldn't be allowed, but it's still wonderful. Right, Adele knows that song. It's a lovely song. It does get stuck in your head though. I'm smoking to a baby back rib. That is zing, baby. Okay, lovely. Ooh, lovely. That's a different type of smoking, unless you've rolled the devil up and you're taking a little drag on the devil. Who's actually set fire to some meat and smoked it. Discuss. Author of Brokeback Mountain wrote one of my favourite books, The Shipping News. Anyone read? I've heard of that, but I definitely haven't read it. I'm going to have to add that to the list. Thank you for that, Constance. What's it called again? The Shipping News. Educating Jimmy. Okay, so Slovo watched the movie. Maybe I heard of the movie. I didn't realise there was a book. A Beautiful Place. Happy birthday, young man. Yes. No, but I'll look it up. Yes, lots of happy birthdays coming. I want my baby back, baby back, baby back. Oh dear, Willow might be in trouble, everyone. Right. Okay, so right, have we played is it time for another song? I can't remember. Oh dear. No, that was just a brief so we can play another song now. Right, okay, so let's put one more on, then I'll do another round of the quiz, because we're never going to get through all these songs. My goodness, there's a heaving pile of the devils. It's the Chili Jingle. It's the ribs. Oh, I see. Can you smell toast? That's what I was starting to wonder. Okay. Or egg. Are you wearing an egg-scented wig? Right, here we go. This is I Am Immortal by Mortal Sin. So this band is Australian and it was chosen by Austin. I will never watch it. Casting of Spacey was very wrong. I mean, physically, not morally. Right, okay. She's in the corner shaking. She's all good. Oh dear, poor Willow. Here we go. One's up, my lads.
I
Crikey. That blew the cobwebs off, didn't it, my loves? My goodness. Yes, that was Austin. Splendid choice. So, right. Yeah, so Willow was actually singing a jingle, but I'd never heard of that. So it's an American thing, is it? Willow understands it, though, so I have no idea what's going on. I smell used leggings. Is that weird? Let's read some books. I probably need a shower. It could be that. Hey, Jim. How's it? Holy mullet! Yes, yes, we've got the mullet out today, my love. Yes, yes. I think it's partially sentient. It keeps trying to kill me with an egg aroma. After singing Happy Birthday, do you sing for He's a Jolly Good Fellow? Yes. I suppose it's an older thing, but I think we do it, but it's kind of died out. So that might be... only happens in Australia. Yeah, so it did happen here, but I don't know if it still does. But I definitely know what you're talking about. For He's a Good fellow. Yeah, excuse me. Bush Deckel is here. Yes, happy birthday. Would love to know what you think of it. Right, that's the... that was the news, the shipping news. Yes, yes. Getting Frashy up in here. Yes, Chris was liking that. Yes, that was Austin. I think I know. Yes, yes, yes. Dark music. Great song. Yes, Kyle liked that one. I must say this song sounds completely original, not like Metallica at all. That's why I like it. I'm sure you agree that it's properly good. Yeah. It actually sounds a little bit like Metallica, the voice though, doesn't it? Oh, hello there, Charlie. Nice hair, Jimmy. Thank you very much. I grew it using a spell. It required many, many eggs. Yes, yes. Right. Just in time, Charlie. Let's continue with the quiz. Okay, so, right, previously we had Keith Hedger in Brokeback Mountain. Here's the next one. Yes. Okay, so you might be able to get the movie, but will you get the actor who is Australian here? Now, this might be more of a trial. Yes, it gets a lot harder, my loves. It gets a lot harder, but this is the first hurdle that is probably stumping many of you. Yes. That last was... Austin's favourite movie. Was it really? Oh, no, I don't think he likes that one. Okay, Hubba's straight in there. Yes, indeed it is. Tony Collette. The Hills. In the Hills Have Eyes. No, it's not that. Yes, if you're that's what it is. Yes, Hereditary. Adele's got it as well. Only know Tony Collette from that something. I thought all Aussies were named Bruce. Did Monty Python lie to me? Well, we do have Coulter Bruce with us today, so I don't think they were. Yes, Hubba, yes. Right, Hubba's got it all in one there, indeed. Hereditary and Tony Collette, splendid. Never seen it, right. It's really good. Yeah, Hereditary is great. It's very, very disturbing, bleak, and just horrific, really. There's a scene towards the end involving a loft hatch and a head smacking the hell out of it, which will give you nightmares. Willow Outback Bloomin' Onion. No idea what that is. No, Austin's not into that movie. Horror is my blind spot. Right, okay. Dang must be the eyes then. Yeah, so there we are. It's Hereditary. Look at that. Isn't that a wonderful image? Yes, very nice, very nice. Yes, I didn't know she was Australian. No, I didn't actually. Vanessa told me. She said, oh, she's Australian, you can use her. I was gobsmacked because she's in lots and lots of American things with a very... well, American accent. You wouldn't know, would you? Philip Pullman, Hunt for Red October. I don't know what that's in relation to, but no, it wasn't that. No, Monty Python was correct. Only Bruce is. Yeah, there we go. There's the Coulter Bruce himself. I like Hereditary. It is the only film to have actually made me feel any sort of fear or unsettlement. Yeah, I don't get unsettled very often, but this is one of the ones that did it. And towards the end, my God, it was just awful. I mean, there's moments throughout the film that are very unsettling, but towards the end, it just goes all in. I don't think I know a Bruce. Well, look at that. Goatman doesn't know a Bruce. I may have to be deported. Goatman, you are Australian, aren't you? I only know the Chili's baby back from The Office. I have no idea what the Outback onions are. Sorry. Okay, very good. Constance, yes, you nailed it. I like her and Muriel's wedding. She's in that, is she? Yeah, there's a thing we watched where it was a series. Something like the United States of I, or so. It wasn't that, but she has a kind of like schizophrenia, multiple personalities thing. That was very good. We enjoyed that. You're better off, Willow, not knowing potentially that about the onions, right? Hereditary is very good. It was surprising, as most modern horror movies, especially if they get a lot of press, usually suck. Agreed. So I love horror movies, but there's just so much crap out there, and I hate the ones where they just rely on jump scares. It's not enough. Hereditary is unforgettable, indeed. I wrote initially I read Unforgivable. This is a question for those that are into their horror. What's the best horror movie that you've seen? The one that's moved you the most, I suppose. Hereditary could be up there for me. I saw a good one. It was a foreign language one. I think it was Chinese or Korean, called Talisman. I found that very disturbing. The Thing, yes, that's a great one, isn't it? Ooh. Oh no, it's my slang book. Yay. I found some good new slang, by the way. This is quite an unpleasant one. So, banged up. So, pregnant means pregnant. He banged her up, then shot through. Well, bun in the oven, that's another one, isn't it? But banged up, yeah, it's quite... Barbie, yes, barbecue. Barney, having a Barney, yes, we have that. Having a fight or an argument. Dirty old bastard, that's a good one. Wait a minute, where's that one gone? It's definitely, I saw bastard there because it's used as a term of affection. He's a good old bastard, and a bit like bee's dick, very small amount, very close. I missed it by a bee's dick. There you go. Never heard that one before. Okay, you know what they say. You are what you watch. I watch a lot of Little Mermaid. Okay, that's fair enough. The best horror movie is also the best movie. John Carpenter's The Thing. So Charlie's on that as well. Forrest Gump. Jenny was evil. Yes, I suppose that could... She was pretty evil, actually, yes. Right, good call, Tim. The only legitimate answer. Right, Salem's Lot. I've never seen that. Oh, hello. Oh, it's Shuffle. Let the Right One In. I haven't seen that. Is that the vampire one? I love the horror movie The Black Coat's Daughter. Ooh, I haven't heard of that. Okay, so Charlie's asking, is that the 1979 TV Salem's Lot? Okay, so Sephiros agrees, The Thing. Yes, very good, yes. I watched that recently, actually, or rather I listened to it whilst I was painting. And it's still good, just listening to it. Black Coat's Daughter was pretty good. I've not heard of that one at all. I'm going to write that one down. Alien, yes, that's very nice, yes. Black Coat's Daughter. That's quite close to a book I bought recently. It had daughter in the title. Swedish film with a vampire in it. Yes, right. I remember it coming out, but I never watched it. I've heard The Black Coat's Daughter was very good, but I haven't seen it yet. Event Horizon was pretty unsettling. Yes, that's very good. I think it was by what's his face. Ooh. It's my favourite. Watched Alien when I was 6. Oh my goodness. Osgood Perkins. Okay, is that by that? Yeah, okay. Blackcoat's Daughter one. An old Del Toro film in Spanish set in a boys' home. Can't recall the name. Disturbing and moving. Okay. As far as classics go, though, I absolutely love the original Wolfman. I haven't seen that. You should see Obsession from this year, a fun movie of a Twilight Zone episode feel. Yes, I've heard that's very good. Yes, right, I've been meaning to watch that. The original Nosferatu, Josh says. Alien is towards the top for me too. Good call, Austin. The new Nosferatu is actually surprisingly good. I haven't seen that either. OG Nosferatu rocks. I want to see Obsession. Devil's Elbow or something like that. Oh, about the boys' home. Yes, Devil's Elbow. I will rewatch Alien until I drop. Yes, I often put it on just for a bit of atmosphere. I love the sound from it, the musical score and everything. And I've watched it so many times I don't feel unsettled anymore. It's just quite comforting, which is quite disturbing. Devil's Backbone, right, not elbow. Bride of Frankenstein. I haven't seen that, but yes. The boys' home movie is called Devil's Backbone. Right, yes, there we go. Halloween but the first, yes, that's very good. I haven't been able to remember the name for years, but there's a horror of an alien invasion from a first-person perspective. Shut me up. If anyone knows the name, please do share. First-person perspective alien invasion. Ooh, do help Willow out if possible. Doesn't ring a bell end for me. Yes, that's what instigated that, wasn't it? Talking about Hereditary. I'd already forgotten that. I better put a song on. Yes, the original Halloween is a comfort watch for me. Yes. So in a similar way that Alien is for me. But it's nice, isn't it? It's Halloween set, obviously, during Halloween. And autumn is my favourite season. So, yes, if I watched it a couple more times, it probably would be mine as well. Is it like homemade camera film, like the Blair Witch? Oh, District 9. Okay, these are suggestions for Willow. Halloween as well as original Texas Chainsaw Massacre. I found that very disturbing. First time I saw it, it really moved me. That old codger that looks dead, but he still nibbles on her finger. My goodness. Yes, similar to Blair Witch, but aliens. You ever wonder why movies are filmed and not seen live? A mystery, right? Diabolique, the original. Hello. It's the Something Tapes. Okay. First person film Cloverfield. I love Freddy Krueger too. Yes. District 9 is a science fiction plus horror. Yeah. And it's quite funny as well, isn't it? Rocks back and forth in the corner at even just hearing of the horror titles. Right? Goatman isn't a fan of the horror movie. Nightmare on Elm Street is also a favourite. I've only seen that once. I didn't really find it scary. Are you supposed to find it scary? I guess you are. But there we are. I suppose it is a bit disturbing, isn't it? He's coming at you into the dream world. You don't want to be touched in your dreams, although if he entered one of my dreams, I think he would scarper pretty quickly, because mine are horrific. Okay, so the next one. So this track was picked by a non-Australian, but they've picked a very apt one, if you will. I'm not going to say what it is. This will be an extra round to the quiz. So the first person who lets me know what the movie is that it's from will get a golden wand. Yes. Elm Street scared me shitless. Okay, right. Say I probably saw it. I was too old when I watched it. More recent favourites for me, The Witch. Yes, that was great. And It Follows. I haven't seen that. I used to be terrified of Freddy as a kid, but now I absolutely love those movies. Yeah. I think, watching some of these movies later in life completely pacifies them. But anyway, here we go. What movie's this, my loves? I want you to be specific. Okay, thank you for the myriad suggestions there. Some really good ones and some ones that were way off. Debbie Does Demons could have been potentially. So Picnic at Hanging Rock, yes, quite nice. Star Wars, absolutely not. Is this John Williams score? No, funnily enough, it's Brian May of Queen fame. So he's accredited as composing this potentially. I can't see it myself, but there we are. So the golden wand goes to Brian. There you go, my friend. Yes, good, yeah. Ooh, yeah. But yes, it is indeed Mad Max 2. So yes, there we are. A bit of Mad Max in the mix, and of course Mel Gibson is indeed Australian, and the movie was shot in Australia. And wasn't it an Australian film as well? I'm not sure. I think it probably was. Babe? Absolutely not Goatman. Right. It was not Beyond the Thunderdome, though. No, thank goodness. That was a terrible movie, I think. The second one was the best for me. The movie Chucky put a turd in my diaper for sure when I was young. Awful Little Doll. Is this the Dave Matthews Band? No, it wasn't, but... Chucky, I might have seen Chucky, but I know of Chucky, obviously. I just don't know if I've seen the movie. Anyone see that Australian science fiction film? Think it was The Quiet Earth. Wait, it's a New Zealand film. Yes, it's New Zealand. And I've got the bookie book. It's something like The Quiet or something. Yeah, Quiet Earth. You're probably right with that, Sophiros. In fact, Billy was the one that put me on to that one. The book, it didn't do too much for me, but I loved the idea of it. So basically, just a few people left on planet Earth. Everyone else has fucked off. Everyone's disappeared. Brian May, not of Queen fame. Oh, it wasn't. Well, funnily enough, it's his mug there, but maybe that's Spotify confusing itself and me, because I'm completely I've got no idea. Different one, yeah, it's got to be, hasn't it? Right, okay, thank you for educating me. It's not Brian May from Queen. It's a composer from Australia with the same name. Well, there we are. Okay. Yeah, it didn't sound very Queen, did it? Australian Brian May, was it? Yes. I actually like the first Mad Max best. Really, yeah, the first one's very good as well, but I always preferred the second one. But I saw the second one before I saw the first one. I think maybe that's why. No way second is best. Oh, right. Okay, Austin disagrees there. The Quiet Earth is rather good. Yes, I'd have to see that movie. Doesn't New Zealand count as Australia? No, Charlie, you can't say that. You can't say that. Are you trying to start a war? Is one of the survivors alive due to a blow dryer? I don't think so. In fact, there was some kind of pseudo-science involved. The person that survived was working on some kind of scientific experiment, but it didn't explain why two other people at least were still there. It's kind of a bit mixed up. Spotify is junk. Yes. Yeah. That's why I shuffle. It wasn't my fault. Don't think so. It's like saying Scotland is part of England. Yes, exactly. Jimmy didn't have to turn to look for the book, just showing off the mallet. No, I know it's on the shelf behind me, but it was covered by a painting. Right, that's it, Austin. We're not friends anymore. In all seriousness, I believe in good music. Do you? Discuss. Indeed. I love Thunderdome also. Oh my goodness, Austin, what are you saying? Toe Cutter from Mad Max was the best villain in my opinion. The same actor came back to play the villain in Fury Road. No way, I had no idea about that. Interesting, Kyle. Toe Cutter. Which one was that? I don't remember. I haven't seen any of those films for a long time. They aren't the same. New Zealand is way better. Oh no, Greg. Oh no. Yeah, you're pouring petroleum on the fire here. Wasn't Mad Max? Used to be on Channel 4. Haven't seen it for years. Did they used to show it on there, did they? Hello there, Sherry Swiss, by the way. Look at that, just popping up to say that. Yeah, I first watched, I watched all of the Mad Max films when they were on television. So years after they came out. They had a great understated feel to them. It wasn't right in your face. There was a bit of action there, but there was a lot of inconsequential strangeness, which I thought is very Australian, potentially, at the time. I did enjoy Fury Road with that weird girl. I loved Fury Road. I thought it was incredible. So New Zealand is the good part of Australia, kind of like Scott. Right, Charlie's trying to start two separate wars here. You're thinking of Max Headroom. Exactly right. There's going to be a war. I can feel it. Thin ice, Charlie. Yes. Come on. Look at Charlie over there, just innocently setting off a war down there. Oh, there's never war there. Fury Road is fun, but I can't get over them destroying Max's car within the first 10 seconds. Absolutely, that's the only problem with that film. But I love that great big muscle-bound fellow. What's he called? Do sling his name my way. It's quite a strange name, isn't it? But I love the way he talks. Splendid! Mediocre! He comes out with these strange words that don't really fit his physique or his mental state. Mad Max Headroom. I'm sorry, your extraordinariness is contagious. My apologies. Ooh, it's okay. I loved the one Charlize Theron was in. Oh yes, that was Fury Road then, yeah? Is that right? I don't know. Brian Blessed. Yeah, it's one of my many impressions. Oh, yes, shall I get some of my impressions out? Yeah, that's a good idea. There can be only one. Arise, Sir Lancelot. That's the only two I can think of at the moment. I remember growing up in the 90s and anything made popular by New Zealanders was automatically labelled as Australian on Australian TV news shows. That's evil. Might be blasphemous, but I do believe Fury Road is my favourite Mad Max movie. Charlie, I'm kind of with you there, because it just blew me away when I saw that. Apart from his interceptor getting exploded very early on. I've got to run. Feel free to skip my song. I know there is a ton in the mix. Oh, don't worry, Mr. Brett. I will play it anyway, Brett. Sorry, it's taken me forever to get through. But it will be played, my friend. And thank you for buying my painting as well, by the way. Yeah, it's a lovely fellow. He's bought my painting from the other day. That one was good too. Furiosa. Yes, I haven't seen that. I heard bad things about it, so I avoided it. Immortal Joe. Was the Fury Road villain. Right, Immortal Joe. Yeah. Now do Mr. Miyagi. Tim, that is evil. I haven't had enough yet. Your Mr. Burns was pretty good. Oh, yes. My name's Mr. Snrub. Yes, that'll do. There you go. There's my Mr. Burns. Was for Fury Road as well. Are you taking the piss out of my accent, my impressions, or is this a genuine question? Your Arnold is good. Oh, yes. Yeah, that one. Oh, Pip's back. Pip, yes, Pip said hello, and then he went away again. Hello, Pip. Was it the mullet? It was putting you off. I love the guitar player. Oh, yes, in Fury Road. My wife had enough at that stage and watched the rest myself. Oh, dear. Yes, that guitar player was quite unhinged, wasn't he? I haven't seen Furiosa yet either. All the mixed reviews and arguments online put me off it. Yeah, I think I had the same reaction, although I did see a bit of it and it did look a bit shit. Love all Mad Max movies, Bush Deckle there. Genuine question. Chris... okay, but apologies. Chris Hemsworth was in one of the new Mad Max movies. Right. I just can't. It might be Furiosa then, potentially, Dwarven Dad. So what's the theme for today? So anything and everything to do with Australia. So we're celebrating Australia today. Right, it was Furiosa. The prequel. Yes. Furiosa. Okay, is it time for another round of the quiz? Yes, I think it is. Right, let's quickly pop it out. Okay, there we go. Right, actor and movie, please, my loves. Phew. The trouble is with the prequel, the Furiosa, is they're explaining a lot of the mystique of Fury Road. So exploring like the bullet factory and all of that. I don't want to know about it. Can you do Groundskeeper Willie? I cannot do a Scottish accent other than Sean Connery. Back to the Lochie, Nessie. Is that okay? Has anyone played Beds Are Burning by Midnight Oil yet? I think that was suggested, but I don't know if it's been added. I'll have to check. If you want it, Tim, let me know. Okay, look at this. Hubba's right on there. It is indeed huge action with Australia. Wolverine guy, that'll do, Pip. There's Australia, Hugh Jackman. Yes, Charlie. Will Smith, Wild Wild West. Absolutely not. Quickly Down Under, Tom Selleck. Oh, my goodness. Hugh Jackman in New Zealand. Oh, very good. The war is imminent, my lads. At least no one's mentioned France today. Uh-oh. I had to open my big mouth, didn't I? Right, what else have we got here? Australia, Hackman, that'll do. Hugh Jackman, huge jacked man, Australasia, that'll do. Lucy Lawless, excuse me. X-Men, no. 8 out of 10, solid effort there. Oh, yes, okay, thank you. Miss Marple, Hugh Jackman in Australia, yes. Oh, no. Sacre bleu. Oh, no, that's a bit of French. Did someone just say sacre bleu? No, it's not playing. Oh, no, my Paris clip is broken. Oh, no. Can you believe it? This was a pretty good movie. Yeah, I enjoyed it. I meant to shout out Lucy Lawless, not to guess her. Oh, I see. Okay, fair enough. Wait a minute, I'm just going to try the Paris clip. There it is. I was getting really worried then. I thought, I can't have a broken Paris getting destroyed clip. It just can't be. It's also a bit of OCD. I've got to fulfill every mention of that particular place. You bore out your license. Not the Paris clip. Did you just say Paris, Willow? Damn, we'll have to play Strut instead. And yes, I'd like a bit of Beds Are Burning. Right, I will add that. I don't think it's there, but someone did mention it, I think. Beds Are Burning. Okay, let's put a song on, my lads, because we've got a heaving list here. Okay, so I think this was suggested by someone on the video, Monday's video. I think it was, yes. But I couldn't determine whether they were Australian or not. But wonderfully, they picked Men at Work. It's not the one that we all know. It's a different one, but it's also wonderful. This is Overkill.
Get to sleep. I think about the implications of diving in too deep and possibly the complications, especially at night. I worry over situations. I know we'll be alright. Perhaps it's just an imagination. Day after day it reappears. Night after night my heartbeat shows the fear. Ghosts appear and fade away. Between the sheets only brings exasperation. It's time to walk the streets, smell the desperation. At least there's pretty lights. Though there's little variation, it nullifies the night from overkill. Day after day it reappears. Night after night my heartbeat shows the fear. Ghosts appear and fade away. Come back another day. I can't get to sleep. I think about the implications of diving into deep, and possibly the complications, especially at night. I worry over situations that I know I'll be alright. It's just overkill. Day after day it reappears. Night after night my heartbeat shows the fear. Ghosts appear and fade away. Ghosts appear and fade away. Ghosts appear and fade away.
Yeah, that was a beauty, wasn't it? So yeah, a number of you there, Chris and Colin there. So yes, Scrubs. Oh yeah, Greg as well is used in Scrubs. I've never seen Scrubs, but it's got a wonderful voice, hasn't he? Whoever that is. So Men at Work. I remember that from childhood because our father had the LP that their famous one was on, and it always stuck in my mind. It's yellow and black, something. Was it an amp or something? I can't remember now. Yeah, so let me just check my spell by blowing up Paris again. Well, these things have to be done, Goatman. Yes, it was from Deep Impact. The woman rapping on Strut is Australian, apparently, according to Brian. So it is. It's possible we could get a bit of Strut. I don't believe that for a second. She is as much an Australian as Steven Seagal is Jamaican. My God, I can barely speak today. The urge to eat a Vegemite sandwich is strong now. Yes. Now, Vegemite, Marmite. Which do you prefer? I've never tried Vegemite, but they're very similar, aren't they? Fermented yeast-based products. Is that correct? Yes, Paul Paris. Right, so Charlie hasn't heard that one. Oh, so Fulminatus That's the one that picked it. Hello there, Fulminatus. So they were there all along. Are you Australian? Don't go straight Vegemite, Tim. Get a bit of toast, some sliced cheese, and a dab of Vegemite spread thin on top. Ooh, that does sound nice. From the Scrubs TV show, you'll remember that. Men at Work is top notch, absolutely. Great song, a great voice, yes. Never had either. Well, it's an acquired taste. Marmite, I can't speak for Vegemite, but it's very salty. It's got an intense umami flavour, Irano. And I use it in cooking. It's a very nice thing to flavour stuff if you're vegetarian, because else everything will taste of shit. I haven't seen much Scrubs, maybe just a couple of episodes. No, I'm the same. I know of it, but I've never really seen it. Oh yeah, I found a nice slang term in the book. There's a bit of Australian coming at you here. Where is it? It was quite a dirty one. Oh no, I've lost it. No. Oh no, what's going on? It was a sexual thing. I'll find it in a minute. I love crumpets with Marmite and grilled cheese on top. Oh, yes, I do that. When I'm feeling extravagant, Brian, I'll also put butter on as well to really give my heart a damn good thrashing. Scrubs doesn't really hold up, Dwarven Dad says, right? I've also never had either Dwarven Dad. Oh, I thought you meant you hadn't had Dwarven Dad. I'm on the other side of the world. Yes, so it's hard to get over your way, is it? Vegemite and the Marmite. If you can find it, give it a go. It'll probably make you vomit, but it's worth a try. Okay, let's get another round of the quiz up. I need to do some reading, so I'm going to piss off. Oh, right. You're the coolest dude. Bless your blonde hair fool. Cheers. Thank you very much. Enjoy the reading. Before you go, what are you reading, if you don't mind me asking? Cheap caviar, yum, is a good place to start before Marmite. Well, there we are. Right, here we go. The next round. Nice, easy one. Australia, huge action. No, that was earlier. Look at that. He's trying to preempt there. Right, what's this? Right, I need the actor in the movie, my lads. So this actor was also, well, he I think he had one episode in Neighbours. Right, here we go. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. So Austin, you were very close there. Mastermind, no. A Beautiful Mind, Russell Crowe, yes. Charlie, you've nailed it. Bush Deckle, Beautiful Mind, yes. Goatman, yes. Chris, yes. Yes, wonderfully done. You've got the actor in there as well. Star Trek: The Ghost Walker. Oh, right, that's what you're reading. Yes, okay, lovely. Enjoy your book, my friend. Thank you very much for popping in. A Beautiful Mind, that dude in Gladiator, that'll do. Strange Mind starring Gladiator. Nicely done, Pip. A Beautiful Mind, Russell Crowe, well done, Hubba. He is in South Park. Yes, indeed he is. It's that sketch that they do where he's fighting his way around the world on his boat. And eventually the boat tries to, I think the boat kills himself. Wasn't Crow a Kiwi? I don't, oh, Brian, I don't know about that. Oh, is he? Oh no. Oh, Goatman said he is. Oh no. Yes, he was in South Park. It was, yeah, I love this film. This is another film that made me weep a bit. Right, he is a Kiwi. Right, this is wonderful. This is going so well. But the link, my friends, is the fact that he was in Neighbours. So there we are. Okay? He lives in Coffs Harbour, so a pass. Okay, there we go. So there we go. He lives in Australia now. I'll take it. I thought we'd established New Zealand is Aussie. Charlie, I'm not making things any better here. Straight to jail, Jimmy. Look at that. I always thought he was Australian. Isn't that amazing? Everyone was in Neighbours. Yes, pretty much. Everyone Australian was in Neighbours. I love that in an interview after the South Park episode aired, Crow doubled down on the fact that he hid 4 around the world. Yes, that's the only way to do it, isn't it? Didn't that all stem from the fact that he clobbered a journalist or something, or a cameraman? Because whenever they showed him on South Park, he's doing this. He's sizing people up, ready for a fight. But in the end, his boat's just had enough, and he gets a gun and shoots himself in the head. We had a great response to getting made fun of on the show. Yeah, he made a good... He took it well. You can't... When someone does something like that, you've just got to take it on the chin and have a laugh about it. Otherwise, you'll never hear the end of it. Although I've never forgotten it because it was so funny. Never watched much Neighbours. Yes, Prisoner Cell Block H on the other hand. Yes, I remember that being on. That was about a women's prison, was it, in Australia? I haven't definitely need to be deported now. Okay. Oh dear, there's a number of reasons you need to be deported now, Goatman. You just have to roll with it and laugh at yourself. Absolutely. Oh, Beyond Neighbours. Now, you could have got on as an extra. I would have loved to have been an extra on Neighbours. I've never been to Australia, so the first hurdle was never cleared. But that would have been wonderful. But some of the extras on Neighbours were quite odd-looking people. I'm just saying. I would have fit in quite nicely. Okay, never heard of Neighbours. What? So Charlie, this is a long-running. Well, until recently, I think it was last year, it was ended permanently. But it ran for 40 years or so. So it started in the late 80s, I think, 88, 89, something like that. And, it's a kind of, it's the cradle from which many famous actors have been born, if you will, or left the cradle of Neighbours, if you will. Kylie Minogue, of course, she's a very famous pop singer. Sean Penn wrote them a letter. What a twat did he? Fucking hell. Sean Penn seems like a twat in every interview I've ever seen him in. Right. Well, that doesn't surprise me. Sean Penn, wasn't he? No, I can't really talk about that. But he played a neurodivergent chap. Was that Sean Penn? Sean Penn, yeah. Jason Donovan, of course, yes. But yeah, Guy Pearce, Russell Crowe, that famous Australian. Who else? Many others. Margot Robbie, as we established earlier. Who else? Harold Bishop, the one that played Harold Bishop. Oh, Rain Man. No, not Rain Man. No, not that one. No, it's a different one. It was called Call Me Joe or something like that. Guy Pearce, great actor. Yes, yeah, very good. Sean Penn played a man with a brain issue in I Am Sam. That's the one. I thought it was I Am Joe. Right, I Am Sam. That's the one. It wasn't bad, actually. It wasn't bad. That's Dustin. Yeah, it's Dustin Hoffman and our favourite matey. What's he called? That cock. Who's the other one? Just show us Margot Robbie for the next 2 hours. I Am Sam. Yes, that's it. Okay, so yes, that was A Beautiful Mind. Let's get another song on. Oh my God, I'm never going to get through these. Okay, so the next one. This is Lights and Music by Cut Copy. Yeah, there. Sorry, I thought I'd do my Simply Red impression. Yes, it's a multi-function wig. Apologies for shattering the fourth wall, my lads, but this thing is heating my noggin my noggin up incredibly. Yes, it was only 20 quid. Sephiros. I don't regret it. It's quite wonderful. Some of the ones I saw on there looked absolutely shocking, but they were only 7 quid. Yes, Goat Frenzy is potentially Santa. Yes. You've transformed into Margot Robbie. Oh, thank you. I think she would look quite nice with a beard. And in the spirit of Christmas, lives in you forever. Absolutely. Wouldn't it be wonderful if Chris, also known as Goat Frenzy, was indeed Santa? Yes, I would love that. Shirley Chapman, John's other sister, they keep in the attic. You have a spirit living in you, Goat Frenzy. Get that cowboy hat on with it. I would, but it's a long way away. I can't be bothered. I think that would be too much. I think it'd be too much for everyone. I don't want to ruin you all for your partners later, if you will. Oh yes, I managed to find the slang. Right, this is a bit of Australian slang here. So to crack a fat. So crack a fat. That is to get an erection. She makes me crack a fat. Yeah, it doesn't sound very pleasant, does it? But there we are, crack a fat one. Right, do that on Arkansas week. Okay. Billy Ray Cyrus. Oh yes, where was Billy Ray Cyrus from? Was he an Arkansaran? Arkansas, one of those. Was he one of those? Is it Australia that calls a mouse pad a flat clicker? Phew. No, he wasn't. Okay, that's a shame. Don't break my heart. Break a heart. I just don't think you'd understand. Ah, hell. Yes, Billy Ray Cyrus. Many of you may not know this, but he was actually French. In the spirit of Arkansas lives in him. Right, okay. Kentucky, just about an hour away. Okay, so in the ballpark. Okay, let's slap out the quiz. I accidentally showed the next slide, so some of you might already be ahead of this. What did Paris do this time? Well, I thought Billy Ray Cyrus was French momentarily. Okay, this is the next one. Now, I want you to be specific about this movie. There were a number of them. I want the correct one. And you can determine this by the hairstyle of this person and potentially the hairline of the other. Fucking hell. Wow. Sephiros is right in there. Right, don't even bother everyone else. He's just nailed it. Mel Gibson in Lethal Weapon 2. How the hell did you get that? Okay, so Charlie was there as well. Yes, Lethal Weapon 2. Pip went with Braveheart 3D. Lethal Weapon 3. Ooh, just out there, Austin. That was a guess. Well, you did bloody well there. Good Lord. So, did Charlie actually know, or was that a guess as well? Good Lord. Danny Glover, Lethal Weapon 2. I don't know if Danny Glover was Australian, though. I assumed it wasn't the first and didn't look as new as the third. Look at that. Sephiros' brain is an incredible unit. Moves at lightning speed. I thought it was free. Yes, I wouldn't have known, to be honest. Saw. I got it from Danny Glover's hairline, right? Yeah, so there's two ways, isn't there? It's the hairstyle, because in the first one, Mel Gibson has a very deranged haircut. But yes, Danny Glover's, I suppose you can determine from the retreating line of his hairline, if you will. Yes, great films indeed. 80% new, 20% guess. I'm too old for this shit. Absolutely, yes. Yes, I'm getting too old for this shit. Predator 2, of course, yes. Danny Glover was in that, wasn't he? I thought Predator 2 was a great movie. I was just disappointed that Arnie wasn't in it. Uncle Danny. Uncle Danny. Well, I don't get that reference. Never seen any of them. Oh, what? Riggs. Yes. Austin, great minds. He is very sweaty in Predator 2. He's having to run all over the place, isn't he, poor bugger? Do you remember the beginning of that scene? There's a very, very naughty bit. There's a zoom in on a window and there's very energetic lovemaking. And I might have watched that scene rather more times than I watched the entirety of the movie. Just saying. Love the show today. Sadly, have to leave early. Oh dear, that's a shame. Thank you for coming, Abba, and doing so well on the quiz as ever. But enjoy the rest of your day. Yes, farewell, my friend. All of them are great. I know I'm going to get made fun of, but I love Predator Badlands. Ooh, I haven't seen it, Kyle. I've stayed away just because I saw the trailer and I thought, no. No. But well, it could be good. It could be good. Yeah. If you like it, then that's a good sign. I watched it with my mum. Awkward. Oh dear. The American side of the Glover family. Ah, right. I see. Yes. Ah, that's right. Yes. Because he takes him home to meet the family and all of that. I fell asleep during it. Need to try again. Right. Yes, do so. It might be worth it. On repeat that scene, Austin. Yes, Austin, you and your mum, you were like, can we just watch that bit again? I don't know what's going on. I want to see that again. I haven't watched Badlands. Couldn't get over the Predator design. Yes, it was a bit odd, wasn't it? But, you know, it might still be good. Prey, that was good, wasn't it? That Predator movie, I enjoyed that. But yeah, anyway, let's get another song on because this won't buy the baby a new bonnet. Right, where are we now? Okay, the next one is Weirdo Libido by Lime Spiders. Whew, bloody hell.
There's a girl I know who's as weird as she seems.
A bit of strut there. That was wonderful. Never heard that before. What about AC/DC? Completely verboten. We can't play AC/DC. It is a stream killer, a confirmed stream killer. You can't play any of their music. I've never seen Alien vs Predator personally. I didn't like the idea of combining those two things, but there we are. That's just me. Austin said, I watched a load of films I shouldn't have as a kid. I loved my mum for letting me watch all that mad shit. Yeah, your mum did well there. I think most of us that grew up in the 80s and 90s, we did watch typically things we shouldn't have a lot earlier. I suppose that happens all the time, doesn't it? But yeah, I saw many things, but I shouldn't have watched RoboCop when I saw it. My goodness, that torture scene with near the beginning, my God, it stayed with me for a long time. I love this punk 60s vibe. Yeah, it's a cracker, that was. It's too bad ACD is the best. ACDC is the best thing in Australia or any Australian has ever done. Well, there's a statement there from Bush Deckel. So that previous one was Weirdo Libido, by the way, and that was by the Lime Spiders, if you want to check them out, my loves. Okay, let's pop out the quiz. I think we've only got a few left, but these are very hard now, my loves. Okay, the next two are kind of tricky. So I'm going to try and stump you now. We've got 3 left, if I remember rightly. And how many songs have we got left to play? We might be in trouble today. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Shit, we've got 10 left to play. Okay, yeah, well done. Yes, it's Nicole Kidman and indeed Paul Bettany. But what is the movie? It is Nicole Kidman, yes. Yes, what is the movie? Come on. It's very tricky. It is tricky. It isn't Little Boy. Clue. Okay, there's a dog in the title. Dog is in the title. That might give it away a bit. Priest, no. Toy Boy, no. So the other thing is this movie's all set in a kind of, it's almost like a play. Not Lassie, not Dogtown, but you're getting warmer. Marley and Me, no. Nicole Kidman in Dogville. Constance is absolutely correct. Dogging in the Bush, no. Must Love Dogs, no. A quiet little town not far from here, and it's really quite a novel thing, really. So there's no set, so there's no like houses or any of that. It's all one giant room, and the rooms are delineated by, or the separate houses in the town are separated by just lines drawn on the ground. But when someone opens a door, there's the sound of a door opening. So it's very theatrical in that sense. Really nice. It was Lars von Trier, yeah. Yeah, very, very good. Constance absolutely nailed it. Never heard of that movie. It's worth looking at. Anyone seen Lars von Trier's Antichrist? Yes, I have. That's an interesting movie. There's genital mutilation in that, if that's your thing. Yeah, fantastic. Yes, absolutely agree there. I've got it on DVD. I'll never be able to play it, of course, but I've got it. I saw that one a few years ago, Sephiros. Yeah, the Antichrist one. Willem Dafoe's in it, isn't he? It's used in a lot of the memes, isn't it, where he's looking up. Is that what it's taken from? I'm not sure. Charlotte Gainsborough. I don't think I've seen any Von Trier movie. Okay. There's another one, Stupid People. The Stupid People. Absolutely horrific. That bit with the fox that's kind of gutting itself, that gave me nightmares. And I saw that I was in my 30s when I watched that. I thought the looking up meme was from Lighthouse. It probably was. I'm sure I have seen, yes, Chaos Reigns. Chaos reigns. Something like that. Says it like that, like a demonic way. Okay, let's get another song on. This is right, this is 6 minutes. This will give me a chance to realign my wandage. This is The Host of Seraphim. This is chosen by Sephiros. This is by Dead Can Dance. Now, what movie is this from? Sephiros isn't allowed to answer. Well, there we are, my loves. The host of Sarah FM. Now, that was a good question, I suppose, because I think there's been lots of different suggestions for what it might have been. I personally don't know either. I know I've heard it in a movie, but I can't think of what it is. So, yeah, Braveheart, ending of The Mist, Gladiator. I thought it was Gladiator, potentially. The Passion of the Christ. It wasn't in Willow. Halo. Yes, Pip knows the song there. Yes, so Bond and Blaze, hello there. Yes, right. He's going to kick back and he's going to listen in the background. Splendid. I follow you on Instagram now. I like your book covers that you show. Some lovely ones, actually. Those are the kind of ones I like to buy. Well, they're not. No, I buy worse ones than that. Yes, occasionally. Yes, it is a kind of, it has a soporific effect, doesn't it? It's quite calming. I just changed my daughter's diaper to this, and I felt like I was in an Academy Award-winning scene in a Daniel Day-Lewis film. Yes, that did make that epic. Oh, The Mist, look at that. Meowscarade got it. Definitely more, but I don't know what exactly. Yeah, it's probably been used a lot, hasn't it? Maybe in the odd advert, potentially. Can imagine that bit playing on a Guinness advert, potentially. Yes. Anyway, let's get the quiz back on. So we've got 2 left, and these 2 are hard as nails. Well, the last one you'll get if you're into Aussie stuff, but the next one might stump some of in fact, maybe all of I'll definitely get my wand out if anyone gets this. Mist. Oh, look at Chris here. Mist, Baccarat, Ripley's Game, Legend of the Guardians and Lords of Chaos, according to those Google chaps. Right, okay, right. Neighbours? No. Okay, right. I will settle for just... So, to make it slightly easier, potentially, we're looking at the young lady there. So, who is that? That is an actress, Australian actress, but perhaps more famous for appearing in a couple of American movies, one of them being a very famous musical. Home and Away, no. Falls Company, no. So this, I've been a bit naughty here. This is a movie that it never came out because there was a dispute about money. People weren't getting paid, so there was an embargo on the movie. So it never came out until recently. Yes, Constance. Right, it is Olivia Newton-John. It isn't Kylie Minogue. Yes, indeed. Yes, so it's not Grease. It is. So this was a science fiction musical. Yes, Olivia Newton-John. So I'll spare you the misery. I was a bit naughty putting this in. It's very obscure. So this was called Tomorrow. So 2 as in 2, T-O-O. Tomorrow. It's probably worth a look. It recently came out on a new release on Blu-ray. I saw an article about it, so I thought I'd put it on here and stump you all. I would never have got it personally. No, it doesn't even look like her there, does it? Yeah. Anyway, is this the one that BFI just released? That's the one. Yes, it is. Yes. What a silly title. Yeah, agreed. I think it's probably a really good movie, though. It looks completely bonkers. That's ONJ. Yes, Olivia Newton-John. What the heck? Yeah, it's remarkable, isn't it? She was very young, although this might have been the first thing she appeared in, potentially. Yes, Sephiros was stumped. Consider him stumped. Okay, so to get through the backlog in the list, I will do the last round of the quiz now. So fast as finger first. So it'll be tricky if you're not into Australian comedy, my love. So, yes, she does indeed look very young. Anyway, check this out. Right. So for this, just the name of the series. This is a kind of comedy sitcom, I suppose you would call it. Very famous in Australia. It is not Chubby Brown. Right, Charlie? No, it's not Chubby Brown. Yes, Bond and Blaze is there. It is indeed Kath and Kim. Anyone else? Did anyone else get that? I'll wait for the lag. Round the twist. No. Right, Tim didn't get it. No. It looks awful, but it's actually really good. Damn it, Pip, I was copying your homework. Yeah, so this is, Kath and Kim. It's very hard to describe what this is about, actually, so I won't even bother trying. But if you can find it somewhere, it's really worth a look. It's really Australian. It's really, really good and really funny. And it ran for a long time. They even did a couple of movies. And Kylie Minogue featured in one of the later episodes as a little treat there. But anyway, let's move on, my loves. The quiz has been exhausted. And it is time to resume our musical odyssey through the wonderful artists originating from Australia. Anyone seen Body Melt? No. That's a good Australian film. No. Is that some kind of horror movie? Okay, this next one. Get What You Want by Operator Please. Body Melt? Hell yeah, never heard of it.
Inside this crowded room, think you're the shit now because my lingo is so out of the loop. Boy, yes, I'm out of the loop. Let's turn our nose up, become a snob because we're treading our moves, cause we're so fucking cool. Oh, get the act up, you know you geeks that conglomerate in the city we speak of. Cause you don't always get what you want. I know you can, I know you can, I know you can. Cause you don't always get what you want. I know you can, I know you can. My disposition, get the vulnerable predators on the loose. Yeah, let's be vulgar. Internet, sex, naked computers. I wish I could feed you some Ritalin, so maybe I could get a reaction, or maybe even some facial expression. But it's not your fault if you really don't wanna, cause you don't always get what you want. I know you can, I know you can, I know you can. My disposition, your tennis shoes. I get your tennis shoes. Whatever am I to do? I wish I could feed you some Ritalin, so maybe I could get a reaction, or maybe even some facial expression. But it's not your fault if you really don't wanna, cause you don't always get what you want. I know you can, I know you can, I know you can.
That was a cracker, wasn't it? Absolutely lovely. So Colin was familiar with them. Yeah, I never knew you were over there, Colin. Back in 2007 in Perth. Yeah, it was really good. I think I love Aussie punk, period. Thanks, Jimmy. Yeah, well, it's nothing to do with me, Constance. Constance. No, that, yeah, well, you're very welcome anyway. I have no idea about the song. No, right, you don't know whether you like it or not? Aussies have the market cornered on punk currently, in my opinion. Right, interesting. Was listening to the song at 2 times speed and slowed to 1.5 and she sounded like a chipmunk. I'm not surprised. That was already quite a high BPM on that devil, wasn't it? Okay, let's get a bit more Australian slang in the mix. Right, fanny, just like over here, is slang for vagina. Fart a crowbar, expression of annoyance. Stroof, fart a crowbar. There you go. I've never heard that before. 1.15. Oh, right. Yeah, a bit of Alvin and the Chipmunks there. Right, fart like a two-stroke. Person with a noisy flatulence problem. Feel crook. Now, that's one I've heard before. Feel unwell. I'm feeling really crook today. Filthy. Very good. That means very good, apparently. A lot of these are very... I think they're British, potentially even American as well. 5-finger discount, for example. 5 o'clock shadow, yes. I think they've put a few in there that shouldn't really be in here, to be honest. Flap your gums, talk a lot, that's a nice one. Flash a brown eye. What do you think that means? Flat out like a lizard drinking. Doing something very fast. Flea bag, infested with fleas. Shabby looking person. Floater, excrement floating in the toilet. Okay. Yes. Yes. Right. Okay. Right. So I've shuffled a couple of these around just to get some of the shorter ones up a bit. Not that it makes any difference to the running, how many I'm able to play before the end, if you will. Anyway, this is for Josh, if he's still around, and this is Need You Tonight by INXS. This could get the stream taken down, so one's up. I was almost sick there, no my goodness. Come over here.
Here? Really?
Yesterday, you can care all you want. Everybody does, yeah, that's okay. So slide over here and give me a moment. Your moves are so raw. I've got to let you know. I've got to let you know. You're one of my kind. I need you tonight, 'cause I'm not sleeping. There's something about you, girl, that makes me sweat. I'm lonely. Can't take it all. Gonna live my life. So slide over here and give me a moment. Your moves are so raw. I've got to let you know. I've got to let you know. You're one of my kind. Oh. I need you tonight, 'cause I'm not sleeping. There's something about you, girl, that makes me sweat. So I'm lonely. What do you think? Can't think it all. What you gonna do? Gonna live my life. I'm lonely. Can't think it all. What you gonna do? Gonna live my life. So slide over here and give me a moment. Your moves are so raw. I've got to let you know. I've got to let you know. So slide over here and give me a moment. I've got to let you know. I've got to let you know. You wanna my kind.
Mr. Steven Seagal fly down to Jamaica and say one of the baddest gal. So them send for Lady Stark, I don't know me raw. You see me? So
There can be only one. There can be only
you
one.
want the body if it make me feel nice. Why? Tell me what you really want all night.
Me want the bananas if it make me
Me
nice.
want the body, him want the punani. I mean know it nice. So
When the girls start to strut, you could look at their butt, you shouldn't do that. Because her dress is just as pretty, not just there to cover her kitty.
Sorry, apologies for that. Kyle wrote about the Jean-Claude Van Damme Seagal team-up movie, and yes, he said Seagal, so I had to play a bit of Strat, who was famously partially Australian. Yes, I don't know if Seagal and JCVD ever appeared on screen at the same time. I just don't think it could ever happen. As Austin says, yes, the universe would explode or implode. Yeah, there can only be one. Can you imagine the amount of testosterone that would be in the air if they were both on set at the same time? I think there would be a spontaneous eruption of erections throughout the production staff. Did anyone see the trailer for that Golden Axe TV series that's coming out next month? Had no idea. No, never heard of that. Animated. Oh, that could be good. That could be very good indeed. Right, just to forewarn you, after we've played that wonderful song, the stream may go down a bit later. Normally there's a bit of a lag, but we'll see. We'll soldier on until then. And if it goes to hell, it'll go to hell. That's all we can do.
That's all you have to do!
That's all you have to do. So I'm always trying to crowbar one of those clips in. Okay, where are we now? Okay, well, this is a short one here. This is a WWF song, apparently. It says 2 minutes and 22 seconds long. WWE, this could cause us problems as well. How's my girl Tyrus looking? Ooh. Oh, yes, I used to play with her. If you will.
My brutality! Eat, sleep, bleed. The demons in your dreams. I eat, sleep, bleed. Look at my eyes, look at life. Look at my eyes, this is you and I. Look at my eyes, look at life. Weak, yeah. All of the devils in me, I still feel the darkness that lives in me. Give you chills, I'll take your soul in your sleep. I'm evil, there's no escaping from me. Do or die. This is my brutality. The demon in your dreams, you'll hear me in your screams. I am the deadly disease. I'll put that soul to sleep. I'll leave you 6 feet deep. Brutality. your dreams. I'll eat, sleep, bleed. Look at my eyes, look at life. Look at my eyes, this is you and die. Look at my eyes, look at life.
Okay, yes, I think that was for Greg there. So why did the WWF become the WWE? Discuss. I don't know anything about it, although I did watch the documentary on Hulk Hogan, which was quite enlightening. Lots of politics going on behind the scenes, because obviously it's mostly all made up, isn't it? But I think the crowd can sway the outcome of a battle. Is that correct? That seemed to be what they were suggesting. Bring back Big Daddy and Giant Haystacks, that's all I'm saying. The British wrestling doodad. Okay, so that was a female wrestler there, Rhea Ripley, who's an Aussie wrestler. Splendid. Vink Mac is going to get you, Jimmy, or Triple H knocking at your door looking for money. Oh dear. No, might be in trouble. Goatman saying maybe a film coming called Katana featuring Van Damme and Seagal, maybe in the works. Surely not. Right, we could have copyright problems. Do let me know if it goes down. World Wildlife Federation won the brand name. No way. Is that why? Didn't realise WWE and F were the same thing. No, it's confusing, isn't it? I mean, at the time, I used to think that it was strange that they shared the same name as the wildlife charity. Pile driver, heel turn. That's all I know from wrestling. There's more than I know. Is that true, Austin? Wildlife Fund. Right, yes. Giant Haystacks legend. Yeah, my goodness, he was massive, wasn't he? I never saw him beaten. The World Wildlife Fund won a case. Right. Me and my friends at uni used to make ourselves in the game and then watch the computer fight them all. That's a good idea. They changed it in the early 90s because of that. Look at that. The knowledge you all have is incredible. Stone Cold is legendary. Oh, yes. Stone Cold Steve Austin. I know of him. And I don't know anything, but I've heard of him. Who had the people's elbow? That was The Rock, wasn't it? You'd like tap his elbow and then elbow someone. Right, so Austin was a favourite of Charlie's. That's not true. I know Hulk Hogan and Andre the Giant had a big face-off once. Alex and Hugo from Street Fighter 3 were based on those guys, right? Were they? As The Rock, yeah. People's elbow was The Rock, right? Yes. So formidable elbow the old Rock had, apparently. Oh dear. Right, okay, so I've worked out, I've crunched the numbers. We're going to be going over the normal time, but if that's all right with you lot, that's what's going to happen. Apologies those of you that normally shuffle off at 11 like I do, but let's see where we get to. So, right, let's play another one. So this next one is White Unicorn by Wolf Mother. Phoo, hello.
Have you been to the carnival? I would like to see you. There's a whole lot of people there who would like to be you. With the white
Fucking hell. Absolute cracker that was. Wonderful. Thank you very much for whoever suggested that one. It might have been Colin, maybe. I'm not sure. I think it might have been you. Yeah, you were saying about it. I think you did. Yeah. Oh, yeah. So Constance was saying, I need to go and get some work done, and this is very helpful. Get my blood pumping. Yeah. So she's still around. Splendid. Let's inspire you to work even harder, or perhaps more shambolically. Yeah. I always like Trish Stratus. This takes me back. They had this on heavy rotation at Hard Rock Cafe in Cardiff. Usually the defaced version of the video that's worth checking out. Right? Yeah, I will do. I was just thinking that the playlist today is absolutely wonderful. I'd love. I keep all of these anyway, but this is one that I'll listen back to. Now, if anyone would like me to, I don't know how we could do this, but I'd like to share all of these playlists because they're really good, aren't they? I guess I could do a link on the video after the fact. I think I've talked about this before, but I've never got around to doing it. Oh, it was you, was it, Chris? Right, okay. Wasn't me, had no idea they were Aussies. Cracking choice though. Yeah, okay, cheers for that, Chris. Yeah, Colin, you did add one, and I definitely added it. I don't know if we've played it yet, though. We will get there eventually. Maybe. Right, okay, lovely stuff. I was going to talk just briefly about wrestling, and I suppose for the gentlemen, really, talking about female wrestlers. I mean, do any of you like being thrown around by your other half? Do you ever get up to any wrestling together? Discuss. We personally don't, just because I'm so fragile. We can't do anything like that. But I would be in trouble if that were the case. Vanessa is a unit. She's very strong. So I have to be very careful. But I do remember once as a child, primary school, there was a young girl, same age as me at the time. She used to throw me about a bit, and my God, I absolutely loved it. Anyway, right, maybe a Google Doc or something. Yeah, could do. Yeah, it would be good, wouldn't it? Because I quite often, if I'm working, I'll look at all the playlists and I'll just pick one at random, and it's always a belter. It's always worth returning to them. They're good when I'm not around. I don't remember what you're referencing. Oh dear. Sometimes I wake up and see songs that I don't remember listening to. Okay. Yeah, right. I see, Tim. Yes, I see what you mean. You did, was operator, please. Oh, good. I'm glad, because I missed you off once tonight, back along. I'd like to see Willow try. Right, wrestling match between Willow and Greg is imminent, my loves. If possible, can you film it? And I will show it on the next stream. My wife just has to look at me. Right, that's fair enough. Is there an Australian punk rock radio station I could access online? There's a question, Constance. Can anyone help her there? It's Ian. My goodness, Ian's here. Hello, Ian. You've missed. I've had to take my wig off because it was too hot. But if you look at the very beginning, you'll see it in all its glory. But my God, it smells of egg and it's very, very hot. We were just discussing whether you like being thrown around by women in a kind of wrestling way. Anyway, moving on. Okay, so now that Ian's in the mix, I'm afraid you've missed the quiz. But we have much more music to listen to. Put the wig back on for Ian. That's not a bad idea. I'll do that. I'll play the next song and then I'll pop the wig on, and hopefully it won't send Ian into a frenzy. Noise Punk Radio. Oh, there you go. There's one there by the sounds of it. Greg's over 6 foot tall. I'm barely taller than a munchkin. It would not go well for me. Okay, fair enough. But saying that though, I'm 6 foot tall. Vanessa's she may not like me saying, but she's a foot shorter than me. And my God, she could kick the living shit out of me. But anyway, saying that, though, an old centenarian could probably do that with me. But anyway, yes, Constance has been supplied with the goods. Splendid. So we can move on to the next track. This is for Greg. No, it's not for Greg. Sorry, I've got Greg on the mind now. I've got Greg on the brain. Right, this is for Whit Cassie's boyfriend. I don't know if Whit Cassie's still with us, but if she is, this is for your dear Beau. This is called On Track, and it's by Tame Impala.
I close my front door and turn on the light. I let out a breath and hold in a sigh. Ain't nothing new, ain't that much inside. And if I'm counting days, dream fruition ain't what it's looking like. But strictly speaking, I'm still on track. Strictly speaking, I'm holding on. One on the mind, I setback. But strictly speaking, I'm still on track. And all of my dreams are still inside. Strictly speaking, I've got my whole life. I lost the wheel a while back. But strictly speaking, I'm still on track. Challenges falling in my life. Strung out again, but still on track. I know it's unrealistic, over optimistic. I know I tried before this. I know it's nearly August. I know I can't ignore this. Looking forward to all this. Same thing, I just adore this. You babe, can we afford this? I know it's gonna slow you. Nothing much to show you. I didn't really go for it, so not a lot to show for it. The hardest part is over. Adjusting makes it slower. So glad you're coming over. I want to bring us closer. The world ain't waiting for you. Nothing to lose, it's over. We're just gonna set 'em over. The rest comes easy. The rest comes easy. But strictly speaking, I'm still on track. Strictly speaking, I'm holding back. Troubles keep falling in my lap. Yeah, but strictly speaking, I'm still on track. So tell everyone I'll be alright. 'Cause strictly speaking, I've got my whole life.
Okay, that was rather lovely. They play a lot of Tame Impala on Radio 6 music. I've definitely heard their stuff before. I don't know about that one, but it was quite lovely. I don't know if Wick Cassie's still here. Excuse me. So there we are. Right, yes, 20 quid well spent. I almost didn't do it. I almost went back on it, but apparently it's a lady killer. So one of the reviews, this guy had bought it for some kind of night out, and he said that the ladies loved it. I don't think it works when you put it on an old cunt like me, but you never know. Right, how many beers am I in? 1, 2, 3, 4th beer. But don't worry, all is well. All is well. It's holiday time. I will allow myself double rations. Yes, and I thought it'd be nice to zoom right in to this beautiful face, if you don't mind. I'm saying all of this in irony, my loves. I'm not you know that. It's weird, isn't it? Some people take things quite literally. I've had comments on videos thinking that. So I did those stupid short ones where I was sunbathing and doing perverse kind of facial expressions. Some people thought they were real. Right, okay. It's killing me, baby. Okay, look at it. It's working. It's working. That guy is a liar. Right, okay, right. So, how many? We got 4 left to play. If Sephiros is still around, I mean, he's the birthday boy today. He shouldn't really be watching this. But if he is, Sephiros, do you have an Australian-themed song? Now, there's a challenge for thee. So, we got 4 left. Wonderful. Right. Happy Father's Day to dads in Australia. Oh, my goodness. Is it today? Is it? Anyone watching Jimmy on a 85-inch TV? Is Kevin? Are you watching? Are you playing this on like in a conference room or something? I don't think that's potent magic. I don't think anyone should see me that big. Sort of. I'll disgorge you. Yes, thank you. Yes, splendid. I knew Sephiros would have something similar. At least he always delivers. Leo Sayers on that list. Yes, I've got that ready to go, Pip. I'm doing it as usual in the order that they appeared, but I will play it. And wherever else it applies. Yes. Well, it's Father's Day here earlier in the year, I think. I'm trying to think now. I'm not very good at that. Surround sound. Yeah. This month, I think. Right. Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? It's different times and different places. It's not so good if you're not a father, though, is it? No one's ever going to give me any gifts. I don't have any children. Except my dear Beer. Hello, child. Right, we're watching Jimmy at the cinema. Can you imagine that? Fucking hell. No, I'd never do that. I would advise doing it. Oh, June. Is it June? Right. I did see my father during Father's Day. I instantly erase everything that I've done the day before from my mind. Sepp. What the hell? Kevin's gone mad. Okay, September the 5th. Is that right? Okay, that's when I go back to work. That's a hellish day. Beardry. Yes, dear old Beardry. I can be adopted. Right, Pip. Pip is my new son. Yes, splendid, Pip. Right, come and live with me. Right, I better run that past Vanessa first. Right, where are we? Let's play a song. Yes. Okay, this one is for Adele and Brian, but it's also for my mother, because, yes, she likes this one a lot. I remember that as well. So here we go. This is You're the Voice by John Farnham. Yes, John Farnham. John Farnham. Could run into problems with this one as well. I can't believe the stream hasn't gone down yet. Anyway, one's up, my love.
We have the chance to turn the pages over. We can write what we want to write. We gotta make ends meet before we get much older. We're all someone's daughter. We're all someone's son. How long can we look at each other down the barrel of a gun? You're the voice, try and understand it. Make a noise and make it clear. We're not gonna sit in silence. We're not gonna live with fear. This time, we know we all can stand together. With the power to be powerful, believing we can make it better. We're all someone's daughter. We're all someone's son. How long can we look at each other down the barrel of a gun? You're the voice, try and understand it. Make a noise and make it clear. We're not gonna sit in silence. We're not gonna live with fear. We're all someone's daughter. We're all someone's son. How long can we look at each other down the barrel of a gun? You're the voice, try and understand it. Make the noise and make it clear. We're not gonna sit in silence. We're not gonna live with fear. We're not gonna sit in silence. We're not gonna live with fear. You're the voice, try and understand it. Make a noise and make it clear. We're not gonna sit in silence. We're not gonna live with fear. You're the voice, try and understand it. Make a noise and make it clear.
Yes, absolutely lovely. So that brings back memories for Bond and Blaze there. Yes. It's quite a rousing track, isn't it? Very good live as well. My hair is getting thin up top. Might have to get me one also. Yeah, I'll send you the link, Austin. It's quite realistic, really. I mean, it moves around a lot, but, you know, it's not too bad. Road trips as a child. Right, okay. It's wonderful, isn't it, when it unlocks a memory. A bit of bagpipe in there as well. Excuse me. Demon Jim hath been summoned. Yes. Right, so bear with me one sec. I just need to do something. Absolute professional. Oh, I see. Right. Yes, bear with me one second. So Sephiros has sent me a track for the end, but if I was to open it mid-song, it would override it. So I've had to do it now, which isn't fun to listen to. But there we are. This is what we have to do occasionally. So Sephiros has a track ready. There's a backstory to it, which I will divulge nearer the time. Wigfest next year. What a wonderful idea. So if it had been more, if it had been cooler, it would have been great if we'd have all had robes. So I think next time, you know, if it's closer to the winter season, we have to come wearing our robes. Other people be damned. They may try to start fights with us, but of course we will vanquish them with our wands, which will be erect and out. I mean, they'll be out, not necessarily erect. Yes, one time I went out in my robes. Some fucker thought I was trying to be Obi-Wan Kenobi. Motherfucker. I'm a wizard. Just put proof on the Discord of all of us in Australia watching Jimmy live on the Discord. Well, splendid. Well, I'll have a look at that in a moment. If my bald spot gets any wider, I'm just going to shave the devil. Okay, he's going for the monk. Tonsa. Tonsa? Is that right? I'm trying to remember words. I think Goat Frenzy told me about Tonsa in the comments back along. Got to check that out right now. Yes, have a look. If it's Wigfest, I'll need to come as Sebastian Imperius. Yes. See, there was a time, Sephiros, when I thought your alter ego, Willie Todgerson, I thought that was a wig, but that's actually your hair. You've got a fine head of hair on you, man. To be fair, Jedi are space wizards. That's true. Yeah. See, I suppose I do. Of all the Star Wars people, I probably more resemble Obi-Wan, maybe, potentially. It was quite funny in a way. He said something like, I have the higher ground or something like that. And then I killed him. So it's almost like the movie. But I didn't sever his hand or anything. Okay, so there we are. Splendid. It's all moving wonderfully. Right, let's go back to the playlist. So I start rambling and then suddenly I think, where the fuck am I? What am I doing? Right, so we have 4 tracks left to play, my loves. Okay, hunker down. We will get to the end eventually. You're more of a Qui-Gon Jinn. Okay, yes, I will take that. I prefer him, really. He had that wonderful battle with Darth Maul, didn't he? But then he was vanquished, which was unfortunate. But he kind of let himself be killed. He did the old Obi-Wan in the future. He just thought, oh, fuck it, I'll just die and make a big statement about the dark side not being able to win by killing myself. Yes. Okay, here we go. Here's the next one. So this is Carry Me Home by The Living End. Now, I don't remember who picked this, but here we go.
He's gonna get you in the end.
was a rousing track, wasn't it, my loves? Yes, splendid. And I had an image there. Apparently, I have reached their stadiums down in Australia. Thank you, Goatman, for photoshopping that. But I think it's real, don't you? Yes. Although none of them were watching me, were they? They were looking at the game. What the hell are they doing? Yes. Yes, Tim saying, no more prequels, no more sequels, make more original films, people. Yes, I'm with you there. However, I do quite like the prequels to the Star Wars films. I just don't like the new ones. But there we are. Yeah, Disney, they are killing it. Although that new one, Starfighter's coming out, isn't it, with Ryan Gosling? That could be good, potentially. Star Wars wasn't all that good to begin with. Take that back, Charlie. Disney can go and get stuffed, Tim says. Red Dwarf is better. It is hit or miss, Red Dwarf, but when it's good, it's very good. When it's bad, it's fucking terrible. Sure, Austin, I remember those clips you made us watch. Oh, of Red Dwarf. Mr. Quibble. Is it Mr. Quibble or Mr. Flibble? Mr. Flibble. That's my favourite episode. I quite liked Force Awakens. Felt like Star Wars. Force Awakens, was that the first of the new ones? So the first one after Return of the Jedi? I didn't like it. No. It's just a shame that it didn't make more after Return of the Jedi, really, using Harrison Ford and all the rest of them. But there we are. Well, Charlie, and I thought I had the bad takes today. Battlestar Galactica is the best. Ooh, yes, very good. Yes, I agree. Okay, so I mean, I remember during the 90s there were two camps at the time. There was Star Wars and Star Trek. And those are the ones we discussed, me and my brothers. I know my brother Mitch was a Star Trek. He was a Trekkie. I was a Star Wars fellow. I've moved over to the Trek side, to be honest. Trek all the way, motherfucker. Star Wars doesn't really do it for me anymore. But I do still have an affection for the original trilogy and the prequels. But that's just me, I suppose. But yes, I prefer the fact that Star Trek is a bit closer to science. It's pseudoscience, but at least they're attempting to base it on actual physics. Did anyone see the terrible news? They're cutting down the giant wand-shaped forest just off the M74. What? I didn't even know there was a wand-shaped forest. Oh no. Is nothing sacred anymore? I mean, there's that, the chalk giant, isn't it, with his great big erect penis out. I'm surprised that cancel culture hasn't cancelled that. I mean, they show it on the news, you know, in the middle of the day with his great big cock out, and no one says anything about it. But when you think about it, he's got his cock out. But anyway, there we are. Right. Right. Oh dear, there's been a few comments. I don't mind the prequels, and I'm learning to really love Trek. Yes, excellent, Tim. Them old Trek TV shows are so bad, they're brilliant. Yeah, I try to watch the original Star Trek series, but there's a lot of repetition there. You do get good ones, but there's a lot of the same old. Is it Kirk, or is it someone, an evil version of Kirk? There's a lot of that crap going on, but there was lots of nice young ladies wearing miniskirts on the crew of the original Starship Enterprise. But anyway, I'm being a bit naughty here. You are dead to me, Charlie. That's Constance. I don't know what. Oh, Battlestar Galactica. The Trinies, it was called. Oh, the Treenis. I never heard of that. I neither hate nor love any Star Wars or Star Trek. I don't think they're bad. I just don't get what everyone loves about them. Get out, Charlie. I'm joking, of course. I suppose it's just picking something to immerse yourself in terms of escapism. Star Trek provides a wider universe in which to lose yourself. There's lots of different flavors that you can pick. Star Trek The Next Generation being the absolute ultimate Star Trek experience. I like that Fallen Order game. Best Star Wars experience I have had in recent years. Okay, Fallen Order. Right. We used to play... What was it? There's a game we used to play on the PlayStation 3. I can't remember what it's called now, but it was good. You are a horror guy. Star Wars Trek is for the SF guys. That's true, yes. There is some crossover occasionally in Star Trek. Fallen Order was awesome. Only thing I've enjoyed from Star Wars since the original trilogy. Yeah, okay. I've sent you a picture of my treeness. Okay, Sephiros has sent us a forest-shaped penis, which apparently has been chopped down. Can you believe that? The fucking world is dying a hard death at the moment. And what do they think of doing? Where there's a forest. I mean, it looks like a penis, but I mean, we need the trees, but fucking get rid of them. Okay, I'm going to look. I'll get that up in a moment so you can all see it. TNG is the GOAT. Thank you, Kyle. I completely agree. Who's your favourite character in TNG? Discuss. Has anyone here ever watched Magnum PI? Way better than... Did you just say Magnum PI? That's my toilet break thing. But yes, I absolutely love Magnum PI. But it's not a patch on TNG. Jedi Awakens. No, it wasn't that. No. It's a bit like you've got to take over bases. I can't remember. I'm terrible at remembering things. But it's a kind of, not like... it's a bit like Capture the Flag kind of gaming mechanics going on. Nick from the Book Graveyard tells me that I need to watch Next Gen just for Councillor Troy. Well, yes, absolutely. Deanna Troi is a wonderful member of the crew, as is... I never liked Dr. Crusher growing up, but she's quite lovely as well. Anyway, there has been some bad-ass Star Wars video games. Yeah, the games, they can be very good. Troy is great, but she's the only one who can never do her job. Yeah, she is usually useless. But have you seen that episode? Look at it. Billy's resurfaced because we're talking about Deanna Troi. Did you notice that? Have you seen that episode where Deanna Troi and Crusher, what's her first name? Dr. Crusher, they're doing some kind of yoga together. My goodness, it's obscene, but wonderful. Beverly, yes, Blazing Bev. Yeah, Beverly Crusher. Dr. Crusher could crush me. There you go. So, right, Deanna Troi, or apologies to any girls that are still here, any women that are still here. We're being naughty now. Let's talk about hunky men in Star Trek as well. Who is your favourite hunk in TNG? William Riker does it for me. It's the beard, of course. But my favourite character has to be Data. He's so good. Battlefront, that's it, Colin. Yes, Star Wars Battlefront. That's the one. Yes, thank you very much. I would never have got that. My favourite would have to be either Chief Miles O'Brien or Lieutenant Yar. See, so I was always jealous of Miles O'Brien because he marries a very nice lady in that. And I thought, that's not right. I should be married to her. I was quite young at the time. Anyway, anytime Star Trek comes up in a conversation, he just sends me the pic of them doing yoga. Yeah, it was a brief moment, but it blazed across many minds, I imagine. Battlefront was great. It's a fantastic game, especially if you put it on the hardest setting. It's such a wonderful experience. it's so hard to beat. You can do split screen as well. I used to do it with Blade a lot. Battlefront, yeah, but was that PS3? It might have been PS2. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. We've emulated it, actually. It might be... It's probably on my gaming channel somewhere. Me and Blade played it. The Traveller was awesome. Yes, that was a good character. Talarian hook spiders. Fucking hell, I don't remember that. 7 of 9. Oh, is that a character? Is that Deep Space Nine or Voyager? He and Keiko argue constantly in Deep Space Nine. It's great. Are they in that? Are they? I had no idea. Jokes aside, I believe my favourite science fiction series would be Firefly, Serenity, and the Battlestar Galactica reboot. I'm with you on the Galactica reboot. I never got into Firefly or Serenity, but I know it has a very good following. And Christian is here. Hello, my friend. You're late. Hope you're doing okay, my friend. Yes. Oh, Greg and I are heading off now. Sorry to leave early. Good night all. Thanks, Jimmy. Thank you, Willow. Don't worry. I know I've gone a bit late today. Oh, shit. I'm half an hour over. This is the trouble. I've had an extra beer and it all goes out of the window. But thank you very much, Willow and Greg. Cheers. Get that Barbie fired up and I'll be there. 7 or 9 is Voyager. Right. No love for Farscape. Right. I never got into that either. What's that one I used to watch? Babylon 5. I quite like that. Tragic Firefly was cancelled after just one season. That's terrible. I got a fair few Firefly books. Haven't read them yet. Okay, Goatman. Never seen any Battlestar Galactica. Ooh. Yeah, get on to the reboot, Billy. If you just season 1. It's really good. Firefly was great. Gutted when it was cancelled. Ian was on that as well. Okay, Kyle. Yeah, no worries. Got to run as well. Thanks for the amazing stream. Oh, you're absolutely welcome. Thank you very much. Won't be on for much longer anyway. But thank you for coming. Firefly was balls, right? Severe Austin like Firefly. Never got into Farscape or Babylon 5. I loved Babylon 5. Really loved it. Constance was into Serenity. Look at that. We all have our particular things we like to get into. I'm never going to watch Firefly because there's no way it can be as good as everyone says. Well, that's a very negative way of looking at it, Tim. But I'm the same, really, probably. I saw Serenity first and liked it, and then went back and watched Firefly later on streaming and liked it a lot. Okay, might be worth looking at then. Right, I got 3 tracks to go. Here's the next one. Okay, this was talked about earlier, was never played, but it's going to be played now. Emmanuel in Space is great. Oh dear. Serenity is film that followed Firefly. Right. I may have seen that. I think when it aired they played the episodes out of order. That killed it. Well, that doesn't fucking help, does it? Right, okay, this is Beds of Burning by Midnight Oil.
Out where the river broke, the bloodwood and the desert oak, holding wrecks and boiling diesels, steaming 45 degrees. The time has come to save this fare, to pay the rent, to pay our share. The time has come, a fact's a fact. and breathe in 45 degrees. The time has come to say fair's fair, to pay the rent, to pay our share. The time has come, a fact's a fact, it belongs to them. Let's give it back. How can we dance when our earth is turning? How do we sleep while our beds are burning? How can we dance when our earth is turning? How do we sleep while our beds are burning? The time has come to say fair's fair, to pay the rent now, to pay our share. The time has come, a fact's a fact, it belongs to them, we're gonna give it back. How can we dance when our earth is turning? How do we sleep while our beds are burning?
Well, there we are. Naughty came back with another bit of drumming. Yes, I've never heard that before. But isn't that a wonderful cock-shaped forest? Wouldn't it be wonderful to have a picnic inside that cock? But yeah, apparently it's been razed to the ground. What a shame. I'm absolutely amazed that the stream's still going, to be honest, but there we are. Goatman, I honestly just like Firefly because I have a huge crush on Jewel Straight. Kylie Frey character. Right, I have to look at that. I mean, that's all it takes sometimes, isn't it? Okay, Constance is off. Got to skip to another live. What? Right after this great song. Thank you very much for coming, my love. Yes, thank you very much. I was going to say, where are you off to? Because maybe other people would like to go there as well, because I'm going to be going soon. So, yes, have a lovely time. Why the hell are you nuts? I'm joking. Release the ruse. Magnificent. Yes, a great big Todger. Nature is beautiful. Look at that. Nature contrived a giant penis-shaped forest. Isn't life wonderful? I want to be the best top but all-powerful girl. Right. Pond Lake, I mean. What the hell? Right, okay. I don't know. Kangaroo bodyguards? I think there might be messages missing here. I'm missing things. How can we sleep when the treeness is burning? Indeed. That wood was cut down for timber. Castle Crawford wood? Really? Is this thing on Gareth's channel? Ah, Gareth's channel. Okay, come on over. Right, okay. Who's Gareth? Oh dear. What's the channel name? Put the channel name down. Maybe we can all pile in there after. Well, I'll go in after. I can't go yet, obviously, but maybe it is a live stream where they kidnap a certain wizard. Check your windows and locks, Jimmy. Oh dear. Oh dear, I thought it might come to this. Yes, there's lots of warlocks around trying to look for sexy looking wizards. Name sounds familiar. Right. Oh, it's books, songs and other magic. Ooh, that sounds interesting. Okay, yeah. Yeah, splendid. I'll have a look after. I've just got 2 left to play. but I might just keep talking. Yeah, but I've only got a quarter of my can left. Okay, so let's play the next one. This is yes, isn't that wonderful? Books, songs, and other magic. It's got everything there. Okay, so right, the next one, the penultimate one, is You Make Me Feel Like Dancing, and this is by Leo Sayer. Oh my goodness, right, he does music and books, has a band with his son. It's interesting, right? I think I know this one, actually. That's not the one that kind of became famous during lockdown. It's not that one, is it? Sounds familiar. But anyway, right, I'll go over there in a moment. Here we go. Right, this, yeah, I already said what it is. Here we go. Right, this might take the stream down. I might end, actually, after Sephiroth's one with a bit of AC/DC.
You've got a cute way of talking. You got the better of me. You just snap your fingers and I'm walking like a dog hanging on your lead. I'm in a spin, you know, shaking on a string, you know. You make me feel like dancing. Wanna dance the night away. You make me feel like dancing. Wanna dance the night away. You make me feel like dancing. I feel like dancing, dancing, dance the night away. I feel like dancing, dancing. Quarter to 4 in the morning. I ain't feeling tired, no,
Really?
no. Just hold me tight and leave on the line. 'Cause I don't wanna go home. You put a spell on me, right where you want me to be. You make me feel like dancing. I wanna dance the night away. You make me feel like dancing. I'm gonna dance the night away. You make me feel like dancing. I feel like dancing, dancing, dance the night away. I feel like dancing, dancing. You take me higher, I wanna catch a fire 'cause you make me feel like dancing. I wanna dance the night away. You make me feel like dancing. I wanna dance the night away. You make me feel like dancing. I feel like dancing, dancing, dance the night away. I feel like dancing, dancing, dance the night away. I feel like dancing, dancing, dance the night away. I feel like dancing, dancing. You really slip me a potion. I can't get off of the floor. This perpetual motion. You gotta give me some more. You gotta give me some more. Let me stay. We'll dance our lives away. You make me feel like dancing. I wanna dance my life away. You make me feel like dancing. I wanna dance my life away. You make me feel like dancing. I wanna dance my life away. You make me feel like dancing.
There can be only one. There can be only one. There can be only one.
Shaman. Okay, lovely. That was such a wonderful track. I had no idea Leo Sayer was Australian. Well, there we are. You learn something every day. I did go through a considerable disco phase. And I used to like going disco dancing, my lives. There was a nightclub in Plymouth where I used to live. And they had various rooms, different themed, and they had a 70s room, and it had the wonderful dance floor from Saturday Night Fever, very similar. And my God, it was so fun dancing on there. But sometimes I would just watch people dancing, and some of them were so good. I mean, this was, I don't know, 2007, around that time. But they had the disco moves down, and I thought, my God, it's wonderful that disco is still alive and well. Anyway, I prefer my streams to be shambolic and full of alcohol. Thank you very much, Austin. I will deliver every time. Thank you very much. Agreed, the more shambolic, the better. Yes, I agree. Right. Well, that's just the way I do it anyway. So, right, what time is it? Right, it's midnight. I'm going to end on the stroke of midnight. I've just decided that right now. So, if anyone's still around, that's what's happening. I've got fuck all else to do. Well, what I mean is I've got nothing else Australian theme to play other than Sephiroth's wonderful banger. So that's what I'm going to do. And after that, it's going to be Fastest Finger Blast first for any other tracks that are played. But they must also be Australian themed, my lads. We can't deviate from that path. But anyway, right, let's get to Sephiroth's song. So, as Sephiroth said in the message he sent me, I'm going to read this verbatim. This song is named after a date. I think it was the anniversary of my ex, who moved to Australia to get away from me. Theoretically, he's put. Okay, so there's a bit of pathos here. I need a shower. Okay, Sephiroth is escaping to the shower room. But so this has an interesting provenance. But I'm sure you're better off without her. She sounded terrible, Sephiroth. I don't know anything about her, but I know Natalie now, and I know you've got the right one. I'm just saying. Anyway, here we go. This is Sephiroth's track, and it's called 080603. another absolute banger by Sephiroth. Absolutely wonderful, my friend. So Matty says, awesome slow reveal of the meter. Technical jargon that I don't understand, but I can more or less pass. It means it's wonderful. Yes. This kicks ass, Charlie says. Yes, this is how it sounds to touch down in Australia. Yes, indeed. Great song, Birthday Boy. Yes, Sephiroth's tracks are always absolute baggers, absolutely. Sire Ian. After this, Mortal Sin, for richer, for poorer. Good Lord. Okay, is that a suggestion? Mortal Sin. Happy birthday, Sephiroth. Yes, happy birthday, birthday boy. Okay, so yes, he never misses. He never ever misses. It's quite remarkable, isn't it? Whatever the theme, Sephiroth is there with something that just makes sense. This time there was a backstory attached to it, but outside of that it still works. It's like experiencing Australia for the first time. I've never been there myself, but I have now, because I've listened to Sephiroth's track. Yes. Hey. I'm sorry, I'm just operating on one brain cell now, and it's completely floating in alcohol. Yes, right, I need to just press a few things here. Okay, good. The problem is, if I leave various things on, when I next turn on my Streamlabs, it goes completely bonkers and plays all of the clips at the same time. It's quite funny, actually. It makes me laugh because, well, it's just everything I play all at once, but certain bits come through. It's quite wonderful. Anyway, okay, so right, Mortal Sin, richer for poorer. Okay, let's get that one out. And then I'm thinking end with a bit of AC/DC. Oh right, I totally missed the last 30 minutes. Bro called he's house hunting in Ireland. Oh my goodness. Wow, it's happening, Pip. So you're going to go out with him? Because I remember you talking about this at WizFest. Is that the plan? Are you going to emigrate as well? That's a great idea. I think it's Ireland, the Ireland of Ireland. I think that's where. I think that's what you said before, but I might be wrong. Bear with me 1 second. Okay, I've heard Ireland is the good part of England. Right, Charlie, this is beyond the pale, my friend. Ulster, Ireland. Ireland is the bad part of Scotland. He's trying his damnedest to separate us, my loves. Let us not begin a war. Okay, so right, I'll play this for Austin, and then hopefully we'll do a stream killer at the end and play a bit of AC/DC. He just called me to book him tickets for some artist called Derek Ryan for Saturday. Derek Ryan. That doesn't ring a bell end for me, but perhaps it will for someone else. But anyway, let's put this track on, and when we come back there will be a stream ending AC/DC that will get the stream and the channel cancelled forever. Ireland, Scotland, Wales and Cornwall are the good parts of England. I'll take that. Yeah, that'll do. Yeah. I think Cornwall were trying to go for independence, but they won't allow it. We'll have to have a mini war. Some country guy, no idea, not my thing. Right, okay. Yes, that's right, because of the Celts. Well, I heard that, so my grandmother went over to Ireland years ago, but as soon as they knew that she was Cornish, they got on like a house on fire. So there we are. We are all together. But the rest of England can go to hell. I would consider moving to Cornwall. Looks really nice. Yes, it is. It is lovely. But the problem is there aren't many jobs around. So it's a place that people go for their holidays and then fuck off again. And then so most people are really poor there, and the job prospects are pretty shambolic. It's basically tourism. The tin mines are all shut down. Is that how it works? What works? Was there a few years back a really nice area? Yeah, it is lovely. Is smuggling not still a thing? It probably does still happen. Not that I know of. I knew Wales often gets considered separate from the rest of England, but I didn't know Cornwall did too. Oh, I see, right. It does to a lesser extent. Cornwall is really, I mean, it's just considered England, but it has enough of a separate culture that it is considered separate. So there is a Cornish language. In fact, on the local news today, they were talking about, like in Wales with the bilingual signage, the road signage, they're going to put Cornish on there. So there's an attempt to establish more of a differentiation between Cornwall and England, but I don't think it doesn't have enough behind it like it did in Wales for it to take off. But who knows? Wales is actually a different country. Yeah, it's like Newcastle is more Scottish than English. Is it really? I had no idea. I didn't know there was a Cornish language. I knew about Welsh. Yeah, there is. Yeah, but Welsh, Irish, Scottish, and Cornish are all Celtic places. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, very, very few people speak Cornish. I don't. But there's a lot of places in Cornwall that have Cornish language names. Wasn't Cornwall the only part of the UK that was not conquered by the Vikings or some such? No idea, Pip. No idea. It's probably because they got there and thought, fuck that shit. Isn't it all just UK now? Right, Charlie. This is too much. It is, yes, the United Kingdom, but there's devolution now. So the Scottish and the Welsh have their own devolved government. They have their own governance, and Northern Ireland as well. UK is Northern Ireland, Scotland, Wales, and England. Definitely a part of the UK with a strong identity and long history. Yeah. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, so we are in the individual countries, but we are united as the British Isles. But no one cares about that. Well, when sport's involved, for example, Ireland is a big no. Yeah, well, yeah, that's a different kettle of fish. But it's interesting when sport is in the fray. No one cares about the British team or whatever. People want to support the particular country. So yeah, Wales, Scotland, Northern Ireland, England. Which country is the best? Discuss. Right, let's play this for Austin, and then, well, it's midnight now, so I won't be able to do the AC/DC, but here we go. Lord, that was intense. I've got to sleep soon. I don't know if I will now. Yes, wonderful. Thank you very much for that, Austin. And we've kept with the Australian theme throughout. Yeah, so I suppose it is kind of confusing for Americans to consider the British Isles and the problems we've had in the past. So a lot of basically the problem was the English. So they liked trying to invade places. And so I think there's ancestral, ancient misgivings between the various countries of the United Kingdom. But the thing is, the only time it really ever comes out or becomes an issue is during sporting events. Otherwise, everyone gets on wonderfully. And we're all very similar. You know, we have a shared culture with shared ideals and all the rest of it. I've never met an Northern Irish. There's one Northern Irish person I didn't like, but that's beside the point. Scottish, Welsh, whatever. Everyone I've ever met's been wonderful. But yeah, you just get bad people, nice people all over the world. There we are. Yes, that was Mortal Sin. Oh, cheers. Oh, Dale's still there. Going to have to pop off to bed, Jim Bob. Thanks for another great stream. Good night all. Thank you for staying until midnight, Adele and Brian. Sorry, it's gone on longer than normal, but because I haven't got to do anything tomorrow, really. Me and Vanessa are going away tomorrow to see her mother. So that's all we're doing. So I'm staying up a bit later. But thanks for staying so long as you have. I'm starting to slur now. That's not a good sign. Mel Gibson absolutely nailed the Scottish accent. Right. So I have an actual question. It's probably dumb, but is the British Parliament in charge of Wales, Scotland and Northern Ireland? Well, there is kind of, generally speaking, yes, but certain things, I mean, I don't know the nitty gritty personally, but driving to the Lake District tomorrow after work. There's a certain amount of governance devolved to the Welsh and the Scottish, Northern Ireland, but the I suppose. I don't want to get into it. We don't have enough time to discuss the particulars of devolution of the UK. No, that's quite true. Needless to say, I suppose we are all one unit for big overarching things, but for the day-to-day living, taxes and all the rest of it, that's devolved to each of the individual countries therein. But there we are. This is why I thought they were just all one country now. If they had all one government, very confusing from over here. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's only relatively recently, I suppose, that devolution started happening. Yeah. But there we are. This is another trick, Jimmy. Cornwall is just leading to another attempt to starting a war. Yes, I think Charlie is trying to start a war through the back door. Yeah, but yes, it is confusing. But we're all together, largely. But there we are. Right, let's do a stream ending song. We have to end with a bit of AC/DC. I don't think it'll take it down, to be honest, now right at the end, but you never know with AC/DC. It's potent magic. So we'll pop that on, and then, my loves, I'll be off to bed. The war attempts were earlier. This was genuinely curious, that last bit. Okay, fair enough. To be honest, we're rock solid as all of the home countries. Nothing would ever, make us all go to war with each other. It'd never happen. We're all in it together. Okay, Austin, good night, my friend. Have a splendid sleep. Thank you for being here for the duration. Sleep well. The Great Cream Tea War of 1859 between Cornwall and Devon is legendary. That is true. I mean, this is the thing. People will find things to war over for nothing. But Cornwall and Devon never really got on very well. But this happens all over the world, doesn't it? But yes, the correct way to have a cream tea, of course, is to put the cream on first and then the jam. Any other variation is an abomination. We are Borg. Yes, indeed. Perfect assimilation. Yes. Well, if this stream doesn't make it through to the end of the song, thanks again, Jimmy. Wonderful stream as usual. Have a cracking rest of the week. Everyone, cheers, Colin. Thank you very much. Yes, lovely. Right, let's see if we can just listen to this last one. Sounds like the Glasgow Ice Cream Wars. Look that up. My goodness, really. I say, people find anything to have a war over. Down here, it's scones, cream and jam that cause people to go fucking berserkazoid. Right, so the last time I played Thunderstruck, that got us taken down. So I'm going to go for my favourite, which is Shook Me All Night Long. Now, the lyrics to this, I hear it quite differently to the actual lyrics. There's a line in it. I hear it, she had me circumcised. I don't think it's actually circumcised, but there we are. I prefer corned beef over Devon if that matters. Sorry if anyone offended. That's just no. Oh shit, I mean like Devon more than corned beef. Right, goat man, that's no good at all. Right, anyway, let's go with a bang. This is AC/DC with You Shook Me All Night Long, my love.
There can be only one.